Dunedin Metropolitan and Jason Gray from Invercargill. You're going to table 12. From the trophy flight, could I please have Corey Evans from Gore and Brian Stewart from Invercargill. You're going to table 13. From the trophy flight, could I please have Nicole Wright from Richmond and Nicola Burns from Invercargill. You're going to table 6. From the main, could I have Sean Greenfield from Tapatoitoi, Sheldon Kirby from Hokitika. You're going to table 19. Then from our main, can I have Lane Watson from Otapi and Graham Carr from Kashmir. You're going to table 8. you're going to table 18. Then we'll have Craig Bradbury from Gore RSA and Tony McMullion from Invercargill. You're going to table 24. Could I have Lincoln Maulu from Papatoetoe, Brent Wells from Waikanai, going to table 5. Could I have Jez Wilcox from Kashmir and Josh Juanitas? You're going to table 3. Could I have Terry Michael Ives from Richmond and Jack Lemon from South Wairarapa? You're going to table 16. Have Paul Epps from Richmond and Ishi Talasonga from Waikanai. You're going to table 9.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Jamie Kendall here at the Nationals in Invercargill, and as you can see, a early game in the main event between two of the top players in the country, Adam Lilly and Simon Singleton. I do believe it's because of a smaller mistake in the beginning of the tournament and created them to become closer in the early round. I believe this is the first frame, as I've just walked into the room, and Adam on the small ones. May have just overscrewed that a little bit with the drawback and just knocking that 3 offline that he really wanted. A difficult shot here. Oh, just overdid that one a little bit too, and foul to Simon here, so free ball from the D. Opting to take, I'm looking at the 1 as the free ball to come down and set himself up with his big ones down the bottom of the table. It's running a bit on, and yeah, overplayed that.
From the trophy flight, we are now into the quarters. Can I please have Clayton Cook from WORKINGMEN'S and Sam Ciolo from Mangere? You're going to table 14.
Couple of options here. Either be the aggressive and cut the 15 back to that bottom left of him.
From Hornby and Fred Stewart from Warp, you're going to table 15. Then I'll have Peter Robertson
Oh, yeah,
from
containing the ball, making Adam play off this bottom rail
table 13.
away, which is a distance shot.
Sharon, it wasn't the one I was waiting for.
And of course, these two have been playing all over the world over the last 2 months, so they could be starting to get a little bit fatigued with all the playing that they've been doing. But they are professionals at what they do. That blue too could actually become quite a nuisance for Simon here. But I believe the white does pass go towards the 10 ball here in the corner. Oh, and it fell. I don't know if he wanted it to fall, but again, could be another containing shot playing away, but it does give options for Adam to break this apart.
We're now going into the quarters of the trophy event. Could I please have Aaron Abernethy from
Yep,
Invercargill,
just tying up the black.
Bill Stevenson from Papanui? You're going to table 17.
Playing the 7 of the middle, he is hampered over the queuing action balls, so that always makes it a bit difficult, but the 3 is your next shot, so you don't have to do much. Oh, yeah.
Could I have Harvey Graham from Levin and Lionel Galbraith from Richmond? You're going to table 3.
Nice option here to play with a little top right through it to maybe pop that 4 ball, which is stuck in between the 2 large ones of Simon.
Could I please have Scott Turner from Invercargill and Dylan Bishop from
Played that very nicely.
You're going to table 21.
However, that black is still tied up with that 15. So there is an option here to play that 4 into the corner and just release that black out unless it passes to go to the middle pocket.
Then could I please have Lance Harper from Richmond and Keith Thorpe from Kaiapoi? You're going to table 2.
Ooh, unfortunately missed it and has gone scratch. So advantage here for Simon to work himself back into the frame. With the 2 blocking, you'd probably taking that as your free ball with this 9. Just picking what angle he likes to play. Probably a little harder than he'd liked. It's still there. Now the interesting ball is where he tied up about 6 shots earlier, putting that 15 on the black. So how is he going to work some magic to pop this out? Bit of the grimace on the face. He doesn't probably like the angle by the look of it. Wow, really didn't like the angle and played a shot where Adam sort of stuck a little bit here. Very well played. Distance, balls on the back end of this cush, not tight, but no easy out here for Simon. Back to the snooker days distance. Went for the fine cut to the following pocket. Fortunately, this might have allowed Simon to have a 3-shot finish here. Oh, wasn't expecting the kiss on the black there. So that's tied up his ball here. There is another containing shot here, just to stun the ball and leave the white right on the black. So no shot available for Adam again. Pretty much like that. However, as it's straight to the middle, might be asking for a ref to see if there's any double kissing or double contact through cueing of the ball. He's looking at the line pretty vigorously here. Yeah. Asking for our one of our local umpires, refs for the day.
Can I have Frank Edwards to control table, please?
We overcut it in the end. Still takes a good shot here from Simon. Confident stroke through the ball up for that top left corner where the black is on that side. Again, if he doesn't like it, you can containing safety again and stun across and leaving the white ball on that same cushion but below the middle pocket. Or again the cut. Nope, stroked it beautifully into that top left corner. Well, is this dead on the draw? Doesn't look from above. However, they're at the table level. Oh, well, here we go. The first frame to Simon Singleton. Well, after a quick break, we are back with the second frame, and Adam Lilly to break here. And by the looks of it, it is a dry break. Simon to approach and select suit. It's a pretty open table here, so it's just connecting the dots or whatever you like. It's just your preference really here. That's probably the hardest ball of the lot there is the 3 ball on that top rail. Yep, big one's established here by Simon. Well, we're about to have somebody else join me right here on the commentary booth. And Healy Whitebait, how are you?
Not too bad, Jamie.
Let's start one.
We've got a good match going on here, haven't we?
Oh, it's one of those ones we didn't expect to see in the last 32.
Oh, I thought it could be a possibility with Adam losing 2 games in section play.
I did bring that up a little bit earlier, yeah.
We knew that there was going to be some of the top qualifiers. Not looking forward to running into Adam coming out of his group the way he did.
Yeah.
So Simon's got a 1-0 lead here.
And on the big ones here, it's his established set.
So he's got that 13. Looks like it goes past the 5. Holding for the 15 by the 4. I think that 15 goes into pretty much all pockets.
It's just weight here, isn't it?
Just wait, yeah, so you can either hold it for the 15 plus the 4, which he is looking at, or he could have even ran it a little bit further for the middle where the 4 and 2 and the 6s.
Made it a bigger pocket, didn't it? But I do believe you're right, it does go past.
I think that option's out the door now anyway. He might look at trying to land on this 14 on this side of the table. Scoring the 15 off the side rail, pretty much landing the white where he is now. Maybe a little bit further be nicer.
Yep, exactly where you said, just a little bit further out.
Yeah, yep. Well, he's going to tap this in, float the white, hopefully get off the rail a little bit, give him a good angle on that 10 into opposite pocket.
Yeah, played that really well. Nice weight through it. Does that black pass the 5? Or do you play this to the top rail? Top corner, sorry.
I think the black passes the 5. If not, he could play it with a little bit of top left for the black into the pocket where the white is now. If it's too awkward past the 5, I think that's a better option. I think that's what he might be doing. Has he got the 6? Ooh. He's flirting with danger there.
Very much so.
Now this is an awkward shot, but man of Simon's calibre, I put back in the pot this 9 out of 10 times.
And so the hard part is just because he's on the rail and
yeah, I think it's actually a bit easier because he can cue through the pocket and the ball.
Oh, yeah,
so he can actually get to the ball. So he could have actually been awkward on the Chinese snookered on the 6, or even playing from the rail, and it would have made it that bit more awkward.
Well, that's now 2-0 to Simon in this best of 7 contest, race to 4. Simon to break on this one.
Well, this is last year's final, played in the last 32.
It is, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Up in Manueta.
Could I please have George Brooking from Waikanae, Greg Ingalls from Woolston. You're going to table 16. Then I'll have Van
And are you
Drew
still in there, mate?
Yep, I'm still in. I'm into the last 16 now. I had a patchy match then, 1-4-1, but I had a young fella, Dion Rawlings, who just he's improved a lot over the last few years, and he put me under some pressure. Yeah, I won 4-1, but the frames didn't work out that way.
Yeah. Tighter contest between them.
Yeah. And yourself?
Oh, I lost to Brent Wells.
Okay.
Yes, so.
Was that in the round before this one?
Yes, yeah. So, oh well. Good times as always.
Yep.
Here we go, though, in this frame.
Right, can we get any keyboard warriors hopping on who we think's going to win here? We do know Simon's 2-0 up, but we'll still take votes for Adam because these two class players, you have to get over the hill, over the line before they're out.
And this has become a bit of an open table here.
So the bigs look really nice here. He's going to play the 13, develop the 11 down towards the... Oh no, he's going to play the part now.
Oh,
So here he's just... It's a positional shot to get onto the 15 nicely. Anyone can come over, but if he can come out off this other side rail a little bit, halfway between the rail and the 7, never mind.
well, he's only got that one now, isn't he? Going to the middle, left middle.
Yeah.
Or the 15 up the rail, but...
Now this is the shot, but it's just an awkward posse again. Can he run around?
Oh, he
Tried coming off that ball to make it easier for his
four
other
ball.
ball. So I think Simon will get rid of this 4 straight away. There's still a couple awkward balls there.
That
because
7 and 5 in the middle there.
yeah, he's got a couple developing balls, but with Adam covering these middle pockets,
could I please have Lindsay Easton from
it's just some touchy shots.
from New Brighton. You're going to cover table 18.
Just with that 4 up to the rail you were talking, where would you ideally try and leave the white ball though? No, but anyway, he's going for the 1.
Yeah, I think he likes this. It was awkward where he's going to be left if he took the 4.
Yeah.
But now I think he's actually put himself in an awkward position here. He might be forced to take the 2 on. He's come a bit too far on the splits. From where he's left himself at the moment, I can sort of see him going 2, possibly 4 next, and then the 6 for the split.
Yeah, with that cut to break them past.
Yeah. Otherwise, you might do a little screw back and get better on the 6 otherwise.
Oh.
Ooh. He would have had a hard shot next if he had got it.
Yeah. There's no shot of other that 6 though, isn't it?
No, so I think that Adam will clear these balls over the middle pockets and then go work on the rest of his balls down the other end of the table. That 3's awkward for Adam a little bit, because if he can nudge it out the way, the black goes easy in there, or he might have to land on it
Low
into the
side.
middle. Heaps of side on that. Again, I find it a little bit of an awkward position.
Is that because that 14's could run to the
Well,
10?
to get the screw to miss the 10, he's got to put a little bit of pace in it.
Oh,
See, so he's ran out, played it nicely.
almost had a little connection on that 3 too.
Yeah, but it made it awkward from the angle, so he had to play it a bit harder for the screw to react to miss
To the
that.
nap, yeah.
So by the way, he's probably going to have to the black be in the middle last. Bryce Johnson. Shout out we've got on here. Bryce Johnson's a name I haven't seen in some tournaments in a couple years. Very handy player. All right. This black. Adam, get on the hill. On the hill. On the board.
On the board, yep. Yep, Adam's scored.
Manu Riwa, not Manu Wira. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank you, Roger.
My bad.
Thank you, Ref. You pick up on everything, don't you?
I've lived in Gore too long.
I used to live in Oamaru,
Oh, my God.
and my teacher used to tell me off. He used to go, it's Oamaru. I'm like, I'm just copying what everyone else says.
Well, Adam here to break. Last break he had was dry.
All right. He'll want to ball off this. He wants to break and clear. We all do when we get up.
Yes.
But he doesn't want Simon to be on the hill.
Oh, he's got one in. Two in.
Now look at these. I think these smalls look really good.
Yeah. We're playing the one first up.
Yeah. Or the two. I don't mind the...
Either way, it's still setting you into a place, isn't it?
There is a little awkward situation there. It's about, I wouldn't mind 1, 3, 2, 4.
5-6 black.
Yep, exactly like that.
Dot to dot. Oh, no, it's all right.
There's no right patterns, no right shots or anything, because you play to your own strengths when you play mappings and that. Some people like to screw balls, stun balls. Some like to roll and tap them in.
Correct.
Oh, Mr. Southwest. It's Oamaru boy, eh? I went to Waitaki Boys. Knew there wasn't much there, so I ran away.
Oh, he's playing this left corner.
Yeah, if he gets this nice stuns us in. Oh.
I think he, to save himself, he can still see the 5 cut, can't he?
Yeah.
But that's it's playing away from where he was originally wanting to be.
It's one of those shots that you end up going in, and if he can have the potting angle, in and over, probably over to block that 10. But those big, Simon can get on that 10 into the opposite pocket. I think he wants to pot it.
Oh, he's overhit it.
See, that black's nice though, so that covers that option there. So Simon might be able to play it off the cushion.
It's the 10 ball, yeah.
But yeah, in and over just gives that security. You've got a ball over the pocket. You know, if the opponent, when they get to the table, it's hard to leave it safe because they've already got a ball over the pocket. He's going to choose to develop all the rest of his balls.
Does he go through for the 14 at the top?
I think because he's ran short, I almost think that he wants to get on that 9 to come back down. That he's forced into going into the 14. I actually like my option, how I see it at the moment, is 9, 14, and put the 11 over the black pocket.
Like it. Yep. That's how I was looking at that play through for the 14 up the top.
Yeah.
Yep.
And even if, actually not a bad option, it's actually putting these 2 balls down here.
And then play it out.
And then playing it because it's hard for Adam not to give away a free ball.
Yes.
So I think he's going to do that.
That first option,
The
yes.
first option. I'm saying that other option, I said Adam would just have to move the 6 out the way. I'm gathering he's going to bag this pocket, but we'll see.
Well, he hasn't done that, has he?
No.
I think that black does pass that.
It does, yes. Where does the 6 go?
Yeah.
Is he going to go for a split here? The 6 is the money ball for Adam. He needs to develop it or pull a big shot off on it. Oh, here we go.
Has he took
Look
it?
at this. Oh, he nicked it.
There's potential still to develop this, though, isn't it?
There's an option that roughly, I can't see the proper angle from here, but he might be able to double the 6. You know, just miss the 11. And if he doesn't get the double, he can block the 10.
Same pocket.
The same pocket where the 5's going in. No. Ooh.
Oh, gives it away a combo. So Simon will come up here with ball in hand.
Always going for a split. You need to rely on a little bit of luck going your way, where your ball's going to land, and where the other ball's connecting with it going to. Now Simon must be taking the 6 because his balls ain't on quite nicely, but
The 10 and then 11.
yeah, I find this an awkward option.
Is he trying to play it off the cushion, off the 11?
I believe so. Imagine if he doesn't connect well when it sits over the pocket.
Yeah. Ooh, it almost hung.
Still a couple. This is a little bit awkward. Don't know exactly where the 11's going to lay out, where the white's going. Alright, so man of Simon's caliber, you see him slot these most days. 13, 11 black.
Get down, keep your head still and stroke through it, isn't it?
Yeah, well, he can play a stop shot, or
That's
like a stun little screw.
Yeah.
If he misses, he's still leaving Adam a shot, yes, but it's making Adam, if he leaves the white in the middle of the table, and just a little bit hard. Ooh, he cued that very funny, eh?
Yeah, it looks almost we're inside out on himself.
He
as he
like
cued it.
across the ball.
Yes.
Alright.
Just to tie up the match.
Yeah, well, I expect you to play it semi-near pocket weight, a little bit harder, but I'd say he smokes it in.
Wow, there we have it.
Ooh, there we go. So 2-all. Simon won't be happy that he gave that chance back away.
And it's Simon's break too, and he actually had a dry break last one.
Okay. 2-all. 2 to go. Or
Yes.
possibly 3.
No.
I would love to see a 3-all here. Hill. Sure that water's starting to creep, eh? Might go get a towel. Just slowly creeping around the table. Alright, so did he get a ball off the break? Looks so, he's still at the table.
Yes. Yep.
Got a small
That's a small one down.
Yeah. Awkward start here. I feel like he's almost forced into the big ones.
Excuse me. Is that him playing the 9, is it? Oh,
Ooh.
that's 2 cue shots. He's sort of queuing inside out of himself.
Yep. Yeah, he knows the play he's playing against. He knows he's got to be playing well. These two know each other's game better than anyone else, I think. They practice together. They
Travel together.
travel
they-
together.
yeah.
They dominate the game together. You know? They're class, mate.
I mean, they were doing those 13, best of 13, 3 days times a day, weren't they, before going to Ireland?
Yeah, I think they were having a few good sessions
Yeah.
together.
That's a lot of pool.
They both won a Pocket Pro Series. Simon's just won one of the Ultimate Pool Tier Challenges.
But I can see Adam's got a bit of a confidence up. He's seen Simon made a couple of mistakes, and he needs to get on advantage of it. Take advantage of it. Sorry.
Well, previously, he missed a couple opportunities, and now he's handled these ones really well. Play this nicely onto the 2. Slow down, go harder. The silly little errors like that.
Just an overhit a little bit.
Yeah, it's what I would call uncharacteristic from these players.
Yeah.
But you don't always see them make those mistakes,
Is Brian Stewart in the room? Brian Stewart to control table?
But I think he can get through to the 1 here, so.
Oh, nice, but keep rolling.
Oh, is that enough to cut that 2? And is this going to hit straight that 10? I believe it is.
Possibly, so he might get a double kiss and land nice-ish. He would like to actually hit the thicker right side of the 10 with a little bit of right to push it towards the 3 a little bit. But it looks like a double kiss close. Yeah, a bit like that. Kiss a little bit that way. Now, I think he'll roll this one in instead of pocket weight and give himself a cut on the black.
But sometimes with Adam, he likes to play that little stun.
Yeah, just
Like
trying
a
to call some of his shots. Look, he's down doing a screw bit, but you still want to cue through the ball. Sometimes when you're trying to do screw and paste it into a pocket like this, you can stab the ball and
it kicks away from him.
Man, he looks like he's going to cross. All right, so he's got a cut.
So with your option rolling that in, he would have been more. He wouldn't have such a bigger cut than he has right now.
I feel like he wouldn't have had a bigger cut than he had now, but you play to your strengths. So he prefers potting like that. That's why he's done it that way. I was going to say, when you hit the black like this, cutting into a few balls.
And that's 3 frames on the trot for Adam here to take a 3-2 lead.
On the hill. Simon won't be happy that he's giving away a couple chances.
And it's Adam's break. Oh. I believe you might have a laboratory break here.
Yeah, that's a good idea, eh? Someone jump on the hill, you might
take that break and
go wash your hands, go recuperate.
Yeah.
If you need to, splash some water on your face, G yourself up. You can do this. You can beat that kid. Do whatever you have to do. Adam got that one. He's 3-2 up. For some other people, do some dodgy things. To tee themselves up, walking around the tournament with a runny nose. All warm and fuzzy on the biwas.
Oh, yep. But it's been a great week.
Yep. Great venue, great space between the tables.
I think that's one of the biggest positives, is that space between 24 tables.
Oh, you're not got a ref coming up saying 10 seconds and you're saying, oh, I'm waiting for the person beside me.
Yeah, yes. And a great turnout as well down here in Invercargill.
Yeah, great turnout. Kind of expected, a huge South Island turnout. We've got a good North Island turnout down here as well, but being the bottom of the South Island, obviously not everyone could afford or travel down this far. But hey, it's the same for these guys coming up to Auckland when we play.
Each year, yeah. So here we go, Adam to break though in this sixth leg.
Anyone that's interested too, they did play the North vs South here last night. It was a bit later started than we wanted, so we dropped a round and played 2 rounds. Unfortunately, the South Island took it out 51-45, I believe.
That's correct.
So
Yeah.
it was a close encounter. I keep knowing it was a tight match throughout the whole night.
I get kind of stuck in that one because, you know, me being from the North Island, I live down here. It's
Yeah, I'm a bit funny. I've played for both teams multiple times. But wherever I live or reside, that's the one that I'm going to support. Well, no, I always support the North really now.
So Simon here taking the small ones.
Yes, you're totally right there, Roger. But some people do have small bladders as well, and they like to go to the toilet. That's me. I get on the waters all day when I'm playing a main tournament, and as soon as I break the seal, ooh. Right. So I haven't even been paying attention to this match. We've got
Simon's taking the small ones. He took the 3 up to the top left, and now the 4 to that same pocket.
okay. So here, what do you like here? Do you like him playing the 2 off Adam's big ball
To open that 5 out,
to try and kick that 5 down the rail more, and
past the 10.
also trying to leave Adam ball in an awkward position as well? His problem is where he needs to get the ball in, it probably won't go past the 10. He might get all 3 balls out.
Yeah. And then the only option is, no, you wouldn't really play the 7.
No, I think so. Another option, I think if he did hit the angle, would be top trying to run straight to the 5.
He's playing stun off it,
So
setting for the 7 out.
Yeah.
Running through that gap between the, I think that's the 14 and the 1.
yeah, I think he might be trying to leave that 5 to come off the 11 later or whatever ball
Because
that
it is
is.
quite a there, isn't it, if you get the right angle off it. The squeeze off there.
The squeezer. Oh, he's played that nicely.
Now, do you play the 1, obviously, and then the 6 to go back through between that 11 and 12, I believe it is? So you've got that angle to get that 5 off the 15.
Yep, that's how I see it. I think he's looking at where the white is now to see what type of angle he wants on that 5. I mean, that 5 off the 11 might not even be on from where he's sitting. It could play for a double in the end. But Simon plays very...
Meticulous.
yeah, so he's methodical with what he does. He genuinely plays the right shots majority of the time. His percentage play is high percentage.
Oh, it's right up there.
So he's probably looking here. If he doesn't like that 5, I think he's running around through the gap, to be fair.
That's, yeah, there's a couple of gaps backwards between it to get to that 5, isn't it? But like at the 11, 15? Or do you go round the table? Can you push through this?
I don't mind covering the pocket.
Oh, yeah, hold it.
So he's gone for the gap. He's got the gap. Now, I think he's going to have to play across table for the black in the opposite corner.
Yeah, that white's going to travel a bit, ain't it?
I was going to say a few things to worry about here. Don't run off in the opposite middle. He's got to worry about the pot and the posse. Glad he's playing it.
Oh, gosh, yeah, that's why I'm sat here. Has he got it through enough?
Ooh, so this black 3-all.
Does just that connection with the 15 afterwards, though? Or does it pass it? Oh, it passes through the gap. Yeah, there we go. You called it. You wanted the hill.
Hill. Oh, just for entertainment purposes.
I
Who doesn't like a deciding frame? I don't really like them, but
not when you're playing them.
Nah.
Yeah.
Watching, love them.
And it's fitting for these two great players too to go all the way.
Yep.
In this top 32 encounter.
So I see Simon's been using his what they called we got our own one up north being now, but it's shark rack, or it's not shark rack, or smart rack.
Smart rack, yeah.
Now if he's using it and I'm his opponent, am I allowed to use it? Or am I disadvantaged because he went and bought it himself?
Well, I don't know where what that rule has been into. I know we can't leave anything on, which is the shark rack. That's gone, right?
Yep.
However, is that person meant to ruffle it up? Because...
But then, if someone else pays for that money, it's a bit like... I had another friend explain it to me.
It's almost like using my brake cue.
Well, so that's how they explained it to me. They said,
yeah.
when I have a $2,500 queue and someone has a rack queue, do they get the option to use my queue?
Well, yeah, it's your own equipment. It's your own choice then, isn't it?
Yeah.
In a sense.
I'm sure most people will be friendly enough. If you want to use it, you can use it.
Well, he did get one off the break here, Simon, in this seventh and final frame.
That's what you want. Smalls, I think, are the ones.
A couple of tricky ones.
Well, without the clearance anyway, you've got the balls near the pockets and you're covering the big balls.
Yeah. Was that a little overhit?
I think so. I think he might have been trying to might have been landing on the six there.
To play back towards this 5. And up for the 1, 2 sort of thing.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what he does here. I think the shot, I've said it a few times, but back in the pocket.
Yeah, you like that? Yep.
I think he's going for it. He's going to play offside, try run back into the 13. Clearance is starting to get harder and harder.
Yep, that ball is... Like that initial losing of the white ball has created the mistakes to happen.
How well does my ball over the pocket look now?
Oh, yeah. I like it. I liked it. Or is he going to sandbag the black out here? Well, he just rolled in behind the 5 ball here.
You used the 6 though, did he?
Yes, he came off the face of the 6 to get into behind there.
So he's tying more balls up, making those balls awkward. So Adam has to split and move those other balls, forcing him into a big shot here. Yeah, like this. Top left pocket.
Just nice weight.
Yeah. Oh, he's doubling it. No, I think this is a great option. He was trying to get it down and cover
Break
over the
5
pocket.
out.
Yeah.
But now you've given the opportunity to clear this 1 off, haven't you?
Yeah, yep.
And I think, does that 6 also pass the play onto the 5, meaning does the 2 sneak into that middle, 6 onto the 5 as a little plant?
Possibly now. If not, it goes into the opposite middle, doesn't it? Yeah, he's looking at that plant you're talking about. Well, you know why it's not a bad plant? Because if you don't get the plant, you're probably going to cover the pocket.
Yeah, and that's your favourite thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In or over. In or over.
In or over, that's it.
I used to Cooper McInnes used to stay at the house, and I used to be like, even if someone's on the back, put the ball over the pocket and pressure, because my ball was over the pocket if you missed. We used to always joke, no matter if we left the ball over the pocket, pressure, pressure. He's hit this well.
And that's, yep. Well, you going to do it? like Coop would say, pressure.
Yep, pressure. But no, we were meaning when they're on the black and
Oh, I
just
see.
put it over here, they've got an easy shot.
Yep. Oh, okay.
And I'm like, I'll let them play it because it's still pressure. Yeah. Now Adam's in some trouble here.
With that 14, that has created not the nicest situation.
Adam, I believe, wouldn't mind trying to get another ball in there.
Or off the 6 inside it sort of thing.
Yeah, yep. The other thing is tying the black up more as well. Getting more balls covered around the black.
That's what Simon actually did in the first frame. He just put his 15 black onto the 15 and just tied it up that first frame.
I think he might. I don't mind 10 to the black. Put the black in front of the 14's an option. He just tried to make it a bit harder. Simon will probably just nudge the 6 closer towards his balls again.
And running the white towards where the black is.
Yeah, and just keeping it near the rail.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm starting to run out of options of what Adam has to.
Because it's creating more chance of free ball.
Yeah, yeah.
Unless you play the 15 and leave the white back towards it is now.
It's a risky shot, but if you can get that 15 in front of that 6.
No, sorry, I was meaning with the white.
Oh, the white, yeah.
Yeah. Because you've tied the black up. He has to play the off. Let's see. Simon can do these things.
He might put the 6 more in there without. I say he's looking at the 6 into the 14, potting the 5.
Opening it a bit more out. Not out, but towards the cushion.
Wide in the middle table, hopefully still leave himself on the 6 is what he's doing. Alright.
Is that? I don't think that 15 passes the 12, does it?
No.
No.
Now how does Adam not give away a free ball here?
And the only way you could be if you're on that bottom cushion. Yeah. You see what I mean? Like just down to that, where that middle spot sort of thing is, you're not giving a free ball away.
Yep.
But how do you get to there? Again, without sort of disturbing, putting where you're in a more of an uglier spot. Adam's actually just trying to measure in between if there is a gap between that 14 and 6.
Is this the one that's live here or on? Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
And that screen's way clearer, eh? He's going to try to put the 11 into that black situation and then leave the white on the rail.
That's all you've really got. Has he hit it enough? I don't know. I don't know if that could be a referee call here for a free ball.
From this camera angle, it looks like a free ball to me.
It just needed. I reckon it needed to be on the cushion, didn't it? Because then it's the 14's quite further back. But there we go, Ronnie, the master at refereeing. He'll come and have a look.
All right. So say if it is a free ball, what's the option? Are you getting the black into play?
What did he say? No free ball? Or he did say?
It was here pretty quick.
Yeah.
I think it is a free ball.
Yeah, that black. Do you use it and pop into them?
Or even the 14.
Like use the angle to play into them? Oh no, 14 out. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Nudge another little problem ball into the air as well.
He's in a bit of strife here, isn't he?
Oh, I sure. I don't know what his plan from here is.
Is he going to clear a few balls out and be down here and tie up the black again?
Yeah, he needs to try and do something with the black, really. And then force Simon into trying to make a mistake somewhere. He might be able to pot this 9 here and somehow get to this top left cushion where all the bigs and smalls are and try and nudge that black or the 13 onto the black.
Mm-hmm. He's running out of opportunities to tie this black though.
Yes, yes. The options were slim pickings anyway.
They were once they took the corner pocket there. Yep. It's one of those things that you're a bit stumped on what you can do.
Well, I'm stumped watching.
Oh, has he got underneath for a double on it? Nah, you tie the black up here, will you?
Well, that 14 there almost looks like it's touching that 5. Say if that 5 and 6 were in there nudged really nice, like smudge, you might be able to run straight into it and pack the balls together.
I think that's worked out.
He's given himself
At another shot at the table, possibly.
I reckon so someone's just going to tap one of his balls. He probably won't even pot it. I'd say the 5, and because he's not going to leave Adam a fluke or a double. Yeah, I think he's just going to tap, and then almost try to leave it on it. Oh yeah.
Those two balls in their pocket are starting to look like they're getting jammed together. But
yeah. From here anyway.
He's coming off rail first here. This is that tit for tat stuff now, eh? But Simon in complete control. But
Adam's hoping for a little bit of misfortune from Simon, really. He's waiting for Simon to make a mistake. So Simon here looks like got to roll the ball in, but he's looking at it quite closely, so it could go awkward. Playing it firmly.
oh, that's nice. Does this play? Can you get back or screw it out, or do you go for the middle?
I like screwing it out,
Yeah.
but
Then you've got that pocket.
to your own strength. Some people might run around the side rail. Could even come all the way out. But I'm backing for a screw here through the gap.
From Dunedin Metropolitan, and Patrick Cowan from Richmond,
Well done.
Marty Garrett from Invercargill, Mitch Goulet from
And this black ball for 4-3 in this last 32 contest. Well, that was a bit of an epic battle. What a Healy.
That was a good match.
Yeah.
And the reigning champions still going for another title.
Yeah. Well, cheers, and we'll be back a little bit later, I'm guessing, with a bit of the last 16 stuff and quarterfinals, semis and finals.
Yep, we'll still have plenty of matches on here for you guys.
Yeah. Enjoy.
Bye.
referee, table 11.
big fella goes with the first one we're doing. It's live. It's just come out of the straight this afternoon. Come get your ticket. See you, mate.
All right, welcome, Clubs New Zealand fans. Some live streaming brought to you by Glowing Rectangles here at the Invercargill Workingmen's Club. We're down to the last 8 of the CNZ Singles Nationals 2025. Sean Greenfield 2-1 up on Tony McMullion. Both playing extremely well today. Nice back double from Sean, good shape. Looks pretty, might possibly run a little further than he would have liked on the 4, but he should be okay. Come off one rail. Oh no. Oh, sorry, I couldn't quite see that ball up the top. Must be the 1, not the 9. So yeah, now he's got a bit of work to do. Does he go all the way back up and down? I'd say that's the play. Knocked over a few names on the way through so far, Sean. And looking down, another one to the list. Tony, of course, the winner of the pre-comp here on Sunday, so he's in good touch. Great shot here as he come back up. Yeah, lovely. He's played that really well. Doesn't look like a gimme. A little bit thin across the rail here. Should be okay. Yeah. Got to make sure it goes, because if it doesn't, that 11 is plopping in the middle pocket. Don't think he can play this with side in such a way that he's looking at it. Possibly lay it up and leave only Tony the long 11 down the rail. That's what he just looked at. But I don't feel, I'll be gladly wrong, I mean, don't feel like that's Sean's first choice here. I think he's trying to cut it in. Yep, yeah, tough shot. Has he got away with it? No, not at all. It's big moments in this match. 3-1, and now it's going to go 2-all. I wonder if he could have chipped that across the rail with a bit of side and come back down towards the top left corner as we look, and maybe only left Tony with nothing. But anyway, it's gone. Tony will a little bit shorter pace there. He's not overly happy with himself, but just maybe a little bit of pressure there. Still back Tony to put this away. Go 2-all. I know on the table just out of shot, Lincoln and Kerry engaged in a very close match. Tony, he's overcut it. Has he gone an off? He's got an off. Wow. Well, we talk about moments, and Sean had the moment to go 3-1 up. Tony had a, by his standards, a gift-wrapped frame to go 2-all, and he's made a meal of it. He won't be happy. Best of 9, of course, so plenty of time. And in the far table, just completely out of shot, you might see Simon walking around that table there. He was 3-2 up on Marino a few minutes ago. Not sure whether there's been anything added to that frame score since I left. And then the other quarterfinal out of shot, Riley James and Healy White. I believe it was 3-2 to Riley. But it was kind of a little bit far away from, as you can see, all the people watching are all got these 3 tables, so we couldn't quite keep up with the score on that 4th quarterfinal. The winner of Riley James and Healy White is to play the winner of the Sean Greenfield Tony McMullion quarterfinal. And the Simon Singleton Marino Harpy quarterfinal, the winner of that match will play the winner of Lincoln Moalu and Kerry Michaelides. So it looks like we will be live streaming semi-final and final. Just a little pause in action here. It looks like Sean may have gone for a boys' room break, possibly a bar break. Give Tony time to stew over that missed opportunity to tie things up. Here he is. But yeah, both, as I mentioned, both been playing extremely well throughout the day. Sean knocking over Dave Roche, and obviously a few other players along the way through. Tony knocking out Des Wilcox in the last 16, 5-3. Mistake here from Tony though. Just very, very cool and collected usually. A little bit of pressure maybe. Getting down to the business end of things here. Sean will be welcoming this opportunity here, especially after his miss went unpunished in the last frame. Looks like Kerry and Lincoln engaged in a bit of a tactical affair in that frame. Left a screen, but anyway, we'll stay with the action. Sean nominating little balls. Makes no mistake of that. Possibly just really wanted to claim that set. There's not a lot happening here. A lot of work to do if he wants to search for a finish. What has he got? Very nice cue action, Sean. Yep, nice 4. Not perfect shape on his next one, but he's got, pretty sure he's got control of this bottom pocket as we look. It looks to be the 3 ball. He's played the 7 over towards the 12. Don't pot it. Oh, that was very risque. And you see what he was trying to do there. Just a bit of free license with that ball covering the other corner pocket. But yeah, it would have changed the complexion of the frame drastically if he'd potted Tony's 12. Now, these are not the sort of frames that Tony relishes in. Yeah, he prefers them open. He's a snooker player by nature, very, very accomplished, or very, very talented cueist. And when the balls are all there to be had, he runs and maps very, very well indeed. Let's see what he can do. This one's gonna take a bit of work. So he's got the 13 and the 11 ball. Looks like bottom of the table, closer to this corner pocket, next to that 5 balls. We look, he's tried to come into them. He's opened up the one in black, and he's hasn't really helped anything. If anything, it's just made things a little bit easier for Sean. It's not in his nature, but possibly the shot for the Tony there was maybe to get that corner pocket. And then Sean's possibly just calling that ball in play, the one that's closest to the cue ball there. It must be very close to the corner, just in case it drops in. But yeah, Tony possibly could have rolled that 12 up and taken control of that corner, just maybe. But anyway, what's he come with now? Oh, he's gone for the double. It's in. It's a beautiful shot. I mean, look at that. That's a big shot. Still, it's not getting any easier for the native. Only a couple of South Islanders left. 3 and 5, I think. From a north-south perspective. And Green Machine is powering on strong. 3 players in the quarterfinals. How about a club performance? Sean, Lincoln, and Healy. Incredible stuff. Be interesting to note if that has actually ever been done before in the singles. 3 players from the same club down in the quarterfinals. But someone's still got to go on and win 3 more matches. Who's it going to be? 2025. Tony's. Oh, he's potted it. He's gone enough again. Not quite, but yeah, I think that time there he was possibly looking for a cushion first. Don't think he wanted that one to go. Sean's 6 looks like it's tight on the cushion here. So Tony, it's not a gimme for Sean, but Tony at snooker background, back him to hit the 11 here. Yep, he does. Don't kill it. That would be very unlucky. Oh, it's very unlucky. He's played that 11 ball very well, solidly, confidently, and unfortunately, it's possibly gone in the worst place on the table for him. Sean now in full control to get to the hill. Didn't want to just bump the 6 off the rail yet. Maybe he's going to come back to look at a double. He's playing the 5 up onto the 7. Oh, he's covered that well. He's made sure that the 11 is still covered by the 5 here over the corner hole, and this should be a what we call a free hit or a free shot on the 6 down the line. No real risk, but you still back him to nudge it down the line. Oh, yeah. But yeah, like I said, that goes and his frame's over and doesn't go, and Tony's in a world of hurt. And this is where maybe Tony's 9 a shot earlier, if he'd just got the bit of that rail earlier with a 9 and had that 9 over the 7 again, would have changed the nature of the frame. He's in a world of hurt. Lincoln on a clearance here. Kerry must have missed that black in the background, so Lincoln with the black ball just at the top of the picture there. Take another frame. Looks like the Simon Singleton Marino Happy quarterfinal is finished. Get a result for you. Tony's gone, had a bit of a lash at the 11, and yeah, unfortunately, yeah, doesn't really matter where the 11 goes, though, to be fair. This is oh, they're still going, sorry. Marino breaking off there, so possibly 4-3. Yeah, this is just a formality really here. Someone of Sean's calibre. So I said, I know the 11 went dead, but didn't really matter. Get rid of this one in the corner pocket. It can be a little bit hard to work off. He's plumb on the one to the middle. If he wants to take that now, that's the way he'll go. No, I mean, he will definitely take the one first. He's just looking at where he needs to be able to chip the 7 in and come back for the black closest to where he's queuing from now, I would think. Yep. That will be the play, unless he wants to play the black to the middle, but I think you'll find he'll just come back to about middle of the table. Yep, little bit short, but nothing wrong with that. He's on the black and looking to go to the hill. Yep, there it is, 4-1. Tony has a lot of work to do now. He's more than capable. Can he make a big comeback? Oh, Sean beating Brennan Ning in the last 16 as well. That was the other player that he's knocked over, one of the other players he knocked over on the way through. Brennan been playing very well all week, obviously making the final of the pairs with Simon. So that was another very good win for Sean, 5-4 I believe. And he's carried it on into this one here, the quarterfinal. Yeah, Simon and Marino are still going top of the picture, so yeah, must be getting pretty nitty gritty. I don't think we've had a result. I think all four quarterfinals still in play. Right, Sean Greenfield to break frame number 6. A lot of players have been struggling with the break this week. A few bit of differences in the cloth across the tables. Humidity possibly playing a factor today as well. Tony opting for bigs again with the it's a nice easy opener for him with the big one at the bottom left, or right by where he's standing at the moment. Got full coverage of that corner, so he's got a bit of free license here to go about his business and try and get in a good shape to win the frame. If not at this visit, then developing his last couple of balls that aren't on, so he can look at the finish very soon after. Very aggressive player, Tony, but yeah, he's got to be very careful. I think there's a bit of scoreboard. I mean, he's going for it, but there's a bit of scoreboard pressure coming into this. Just, like I said, showing signs of frustration. Could be a bit of fatigue. A long day out there for the players. We're now 5 to 8, course starting at 9 a.m. this morning. From over 128 qualifiers. A few players started in the round last 256. Most started in the last 128. Long day of action. Right, Sean on the 7. He's played that well. Again, lots more to come in this frame. There's nothing. Something needs to happen with that cluster. The 3, it's hard to see from my vantage points. But there's a cluster of 3 or 4 balls there in the black that are going to take a bit of... He's trying to swing it around the angles off 3 cushions. Where's he got to? Yeah. Back cut on the 2 perhaps. Still got the 6 over there to deal with as well. And he's, yeah, that, well, I was just going to suggest, I mean, he probably didn't mind. Not a bad shot. He's given away a combo, but with that cluster of balls in there, getting rid of Tony's ball that was over the corner bag, I know he hasn't done it intentionally, but it's actually worked out to be a really good shot, I feel. Unless Tony can play a really good developing shot here in control position. But it just puts a lot of acid on Tony with the score the way it is. And just takes away that security that Tony had. And he won't muck around. I think he's playing this ball to the middle, nominating the 4 as free ball, trying to open it all up. No, just very interesting. Still a couple of balls in there that aren't going anywhere in a hurry, it looks like. Don't know if he's played that the way he intended, to be honest. Looks like a safety here. Give us a shout in the comments too if the everything's okay with the sound, and picture quality has been outstanding all week. We've managed to watch a few games from the Airbnb this week, and yeah, resolution watching on YouTube has just been great. Yeah, and a touch shot from Sean. Yeah, could be a little bit of back and forth here, and don't know if anyone's really in the driver's seat at this stage. As far as this tactical exchange goes, although Sean feels like he can get to this ball down to the corner maybe. He's just got enough of it. If he can, it's going to open things up. He can, and it's a great shot. I tell you what, Tony's, yeah, he's in trouble. Maybe not. So Sean's got the 1 ball, which he's kind of straight-ish on, a little bit of angle, but I think he's hampered by the 9, and then he's also got the 3 ball. Yeah, he's gonna feel like he's gonna have to punch down on this to kiss into the 12. If it's the 12 between the black and the, yeah, he's done it. Oh, he's come unlucky there. It was always a risk. You didn't really know because he was jacking down on that punch into that ball. Well, he's unlucky not to be on it, but didn't really have a lot of control over that. It's in the lap of the gods. If he's got an edge of that, I don't think he has. He's coming top rail. So the old Watusi. Just looking at his angles here. It's a bit of a miracle punt, this one. You're going to give it the best chance you can. I think he's trying to knock this long. Yeah, he is, but maybe the angle was easier to try and have a crack at that long down to the corner. Most people would have, I mean, a lot of people have just been trying to hit it, to be fair, but players at this level obviously trying to give it the best chance they can at a pot, possibly to the middle, but very, very tough anyway. And now Tony shakes his head a little bit, but he's been given an opportunity to claw one back, and obviously He's got to take these. Can't afford any more errors. Sean just one frame away from a place in the semi-finals. Starting with a double, or has he got a cut on this ball? Yeah, he's just chipped it in the middle. Needs a kiss. Yeah, yep. He's a little bit straight on this one across the rail. He's going to have to work it. Or work it, as I hear down here. My poor South Island impression. Right. How straight is he? Can he whip this back? No, he's just decided to play it through yet. It was dead straight on it, so he's taken his medicine. And one good shot away here from getting back to 4-2. He's just got to play this to the right-hand corner as we look. And just follow through. Nice natural stroke through the cue ball to the middle of the table for the black ball. Ooh, he's played it to the middle. I take that all back. He's okay. And fairly straightforward black, you would feel, for Tony this time around. Oh, he's missed again. Yeah, he's got the yips. That is just so unlike Tony. And, I mean, this doesn't cut. Surely it doesn't cut, but Sean's going to have a crack at this long double. And which he should not have been entitled to, but it's for the match. Tony will be absolutely spewing if Sean manages to knock this one in. Is he cutting a long double? I feel it's a long double. It is, and it's very, very close. Not today. But it was a shot that Tony knows. He just can't give opportunities like that. Yep, shakes his head. He's got to have to turn it around. He's struggling a bit out there. Sean, I mean, scoreboard's obviously in favour of Sean, but just the body language and the like, Sean seems to be well in control of things. Looks very calm out there. Getting pretty late. 8 o'clock. Going to be a late finish tonight. Good for those of you at home with nothing better to do on a Saturday evening, but I mean, the tournament's been very well run. Probably would have liked to possibly been playing the final about this stage, but hey, doesn't really matter. Good crowd in. Pretty miserable day down here in Invercargill, I will say, as a tourist from the north. Yesterday was a fantastic day. Sun was shining, cool breeze, wonderful weather. So I'm not sure what it was like in the rest of the country, but managed to turn it on for one day at least down here. Right, definitely finished now in that far top shot table. Marino, Huppy and Simon Singleton have concluded. We'll get a result of that one. Yeah, appreciate the comments, guys. I've obviously been playing most of the day. Didn't plan on being in here. Managed to. I was pipped at the last 32 by Riley, playing extremely well, 4-3, a couple of hours back. So once I dealt with that, got my things together, it's time to come in here and give you guys something to help enjoy this a little bit more, so appreciate it. Yeah, Riley playing extremely well. It was a good match. And I'm not sure if he's still going with Healy, but like I said, he was up about half an hour ago when I left. either 3-1 or 3-2. Try and get you some results. Simon has won that quarter-final against Marino. I'm not sure of the score, but Simon is into defending champ, of course, from Manurewa Kosi from last year. Simon Singleton is into the semi-final. He will play the winner of the Kiri Michaelides and Lincoln Mualu. It won't be the first time or last time I butcher your name, Link. But you're a good mate and you're playing well. So, winner of that game to play Simon. Sean, right, what has he got? He's hunting this last frame to book his place in the semi-final. He doesn't look perturbed by the situation at all, does he? Taking his time on this one. He's might be time. He's got this 6 down to the corner. I think that's what he's looking at. He's always looking, as you should be, trying to take the ascendancy, go for the kill, especially the way Tony's balls are situated. Yep, nice shot. Have played a shot like that in my last 64 match, not too dissimilar, and thing popped straight back out. The only one I had all week. Straight in, straight out. He'll be glad that didn't happen on that shot. Anyway, Sean possibly looking to just lay this one, I feel. No, he's got the little, he did have the angle to nudge that open. And it's here for him now, I think. Is that the 5 ball down by the 14? It is. He's looking at it. And yeah, bit of work to do still. So he's got the 4 ball here to the corner. He's got 7 on and a couple 3 pockets. That's not an issue. 4 pockets, really. The issue is going to be that 5 ball down by the 14. Where is that going? He's checked this up, and he's now on the 7. Was the 5 on? No, he's playing the 7, surely. Where's the 5 going? Where's this ball going? Oh, it's on. It's very hard to see from my... Just it must be on past this 14 straight to the corner. And if it is, he's in like Flynn here. Just run this through and he's on the 8. He's got on that perfect. Oh, and he's played the other corner. Wow, see, I take it all back. It was only onto that other corner. He's played it very well. He's possibly not thought too much about the white, just trying to focus on the 5. Tony's going to have to take this 5 as a free ball. And which he will probably try and... Yeah, he should probably get a little bit... He would have liked to be a little bit closer to his work here. And play one of these ones to the top left as we look. Could have been, like I said, a little bit closer to his work. Sean, it looks like Tony's got a bit of coverage. Yeah, good shot. Looks like Tony's got a bit of coverage on the black. See, with the 9 and the 12 ball here blocking the 8. But you don't want to leave, like Tony didn't want to leave that, because there's a decent chance that the black might just creep off the edge of that, fine edge of that 12 and go in the corner anyway. So Tony, be aware of that. I mean, he won't be wanting to let Sean back at the table, of course, but just got to be extra careful. There's no shot to nothing, I don't feel, leaving the cue ball over that side of the table. Of course, long doubles and that sort of stuff will also come into play. Right, again, the 11 ball is the one. So is he going to try and bump it out, or is he going to try and get on it now? Yeah, no, he's played on the 10. He's dead straight, though. I feel like he's just screwed back an inch further than what he like. Yeah, it's a little kind of puff of the cheeks there from Tony. I think he would have liked to have been an inch lower, and he could have played that 10 in and just bumped the 11 ball out. He would have been held for the 9, and things would have been looking pretty good. And even then, now we've been straight on the 10. He can't really get on the 11 nice either, so he might be taking his medicine again. He's screwing off it. Yeah, I know he is. Yes, he's going to take his medicine. He's going to play it up the line. But Again, it's going to give Sean a look. Oh, no, he's just tried to dolly it over the middle and he's come up well short. Oh, Tony, really struggling out there. I can assure you, I didn't see the match, but I can assure you he must have played a lot better than this to beat Desi. Yeah, Sean's just looking at that shot that I mentioned, and he's got a you know, almost a free look at this. He's going to play it into the 12. Just nice. Nah, he's at the 9 first. Maybe he tried to go 9-12, but tell you what he's done is he's put the cat amongst the pigeons, so to speak, because he's turned this frame around. Tony's going to have to come with a pretty clever shot here, and I feel like he is going to be chasing. Yeah, it's not going to do yourself a lot of favours there. Sean in full control now. Although, if he's left Tony, probably a bit quick there from Sean. I feel like he could have been a bit tighter with his work. I mean, Tony's got a tough shot here, but shouldn't have had this. I feel like he's possibly got 2 shots. Looks like the 9 will go back to the middle and possibly open everything up, or it could be on the 12 cross. That's what he's looking at. I mean, if he's on the 12 to the corner, he might be another safety here from Tony. He's got to be very, very careful. That 12's awfully close to the black. I think he's got to go the 9 and hope. Yeah, it's in or out. I think this is the shot. There's no safety. Or is he trying to screw back? He's gone for the double. Okay. Well, interesting. Free ball for Sean. What's the play here, team? What do you do at home? It's easy from the couch. Looking at going across table, I don't like that. There is, of course, the play again option, but depending on the angle of and the proximity of that ball to the 8, Tony may have thought about that and thought about what he could do from a play again from there as well. Possibly not, but should have if he hadn't. No, Sean's going to take the... Yeah, he's going to go across table. This is interesting. Interesting. Big target, of course. He just wants to make sure he doesn't open it up. Doesn't want to slide it off. Oh, yeah. Not a fan of that shot because just given Tony a look that he shouldn't have got. Tony's got the ability to jack up, got the opportunity rather to jack up on this and bring that ball out and leave Sean not a lot. Sean just blocking our camera there. Sorry about that. Is that Adam Lilly's head? It's rather large. No, it is Sean. There we go. Yeah, that's the shot I was talking about. And again, so now Sean's got the option. Does he play the black down the line, in or out, or does he try and leave it, touch it, leave it there and leave Tony a very, very hard starter? I think he's going to have a crack at this down the line. Tough shot for the match. It's going to wobble out, give Tony a chance. Okay, just the result in from the other quarterfinal. You just get Tony's going to cue this 12 ball to the top left as we look, or 12 or 10 ball. Big shot here for Tony. Match tournament on the line. He's nailed it. It's that 11 that he tried to push over the middle bag. He wishes was a lolly right now, but should be okay. Should just be able to stop this in. Oh no, he's played the double safety. Clearly it wasn't close to the middle at all. Has he got away with it? I think Sean's got a double on the black. Yep, not good. Tony knows it. The reason why he's looking up at the heavens is because Sean's got this basically is a free shot, because if he doesn't get it and gets the bag, it blocks Tony's 11 ball. Has he got it? Has he got it? He's got it. Sean is in. Sean Greenfield, well done. You're into the semi-finals of the CNZ singles here in Invercargill. The hometown favourite, Tony, good effort, has been knocked out. He struggled. He'll be the first to say he really struggled in that match, just didn't put in his best performance. There you go, waves to the crowd, the locals. Other result in from quarter-final between Riley James, the young superstar, and Healy White. Healy coming back to win that quarter-final 5-4. What a match that was. So Healy White into the semi-final. And he will play Sean Greenfield with Simon Singleton, the third semi-finalist, still awaiting the winner of the game between Lincoln and Curry. All right, we have main flight final. Adam Gaff, New Brighton, John Harrison, Papatoetoe. John, we probably the first to admit he didn't quite fire up for his first game this morning. Been hitting the ball pretty good all week, and he's managed to navigate his way through to the fight final. John and Sean played together in the pairs, putting in a good performance as well. Always players tend to go well. If they go well in the pairs, they typically go right in the singles. It's a good way to start the week. You can give it extra table time, you get your confidence up. Proven here with John making the flight final and his playing partner Sean into the semi-final of the championship event. Right, Adam one to the good here, flight final. I'll tell you what, we won't be waiting long in between John's shots. He does not muck around. Got to develop this 10 ball. Yep. Oh, he's unlucky. Just couldn't quite push through that like he would have wanted to. Snookered. One rail escape to the 14. Should be. Which way is he going to go? Should go the other way. Oh no. He's going to go 2 rails to the 10 ball. No problem, he says. Look at that. Mwah. Tap approval there from Adam. He's got an opener here on the 1. Let's see what he can do in frame number 2. What are we, about 20 past 8? So, oh no, unlucky. He's tried to double the 1 back and he's ended up potting the 8 ball. So, combo. So it's a major foul. Anyone not familiar with the rules, it's not a loss of frame. As you can see there, John now has a cue ball in hand. The 8 was potted out of turn, so he's got what's called a free ball in hand with a free ball. So you'll nominate Adam's 1 ball that's sitting pretty over the hole. Hit his 1 onto it. He's tried to do the old skill shot and put his 10 there as well. But no issues, the 10 over the pocket. And John will screw this 14 back to where the cue ball is now. No, he's going a bit quick for his own good. Almost, which, there he goes, off the cush. Look, highlights reel. Now what, he's followed it in. Yeah, just all a bit rush. To be fair, that's just the way he plays, but he just doesn't usually make those mistakes either. So anyway, Adam with another opportunity. Should be able to run through here for the 6 ball. Yep. Oh, wow. Okay. No words needed. John will be back for the 8 ball. Tie this up at 1 apiece. Right. Well, that gets rid of that frame that they both won't want to watch back in a hurry. Kudos to both of these players, though. There's a lot of good players at any national event that get knocked out first round. So they've basically survived 64 players that lost the first round. It's the flight. So the 128 main players who qualified from their sections, half have carried on into the main draw and the other half have gone into a flight. The first round losers or runners up of their respective matches. So they've won themselves. Yep. John. So 1 apiece. So they've won through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rounds of pool to find themselves in the final. So good going for both these players to get that far and keep themselves playing for the day after. They both, obviously, everyone's disappointed if you lose in the first round, but these two gentlemen managed to make the most of their day and carry on. Right, Adam on Littles, Screwback. He'll be very disappointed with that 3 ball in the last frame. Is that the conclusion of the Lincoln Kerry game, or are they still going? I think they could still be on. Might get a result for you out of that last quarter final. I think we've got our 4 semi-finalists. Adam going about his business here. Possibly could have got a bit better on that one, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what the plan is here. Pretty tough to get on this 1 ball. You could play the double. Try and negotiate the cue ball to the rail. No, he's played it to the middle, but he's missed it. He was there on the 1. So Kerry Michaelides is into the semi-finals with a 5-4 win over Lincoln. So we won't have an opportunity for our pairs winners to meet in the final. That was on the cards. Lincoln and Healy obviously winning the pairs on Tuesday night and both still in the quarterfinals. Healy is through to the semi, Lincoln is out. So we have our 2 semi-finalists. Simon Singleton will play Kerry Michaelides and Sean Greenfield will play Healy White in the other semi-final. Those are scheduled to get underway, I would imagine, fairly soon, given that we are 8:20-ish. So John just going about his work here. The 9, it's not a bad ball to go off his own one, yes. We're just looking at off that ball to the corner. Otherwise, he's going to have to, I think he might look at screwing back for this now. 9's just a really nice ball to play off his own ball into the bottom right corner as we look. He's going to go through. Well, he's playing a cannon now. 14 on to the 10 ball. He's got control of the frame, so yeah, maybe. Oh, it's a double on the 9 now, 100%. Bit of free license here with the position of Adams' 1 ball. Pretty good doubler, no trouble. Yep, and out for the black in the same pocket here for Johnny. Yep, just enough. Lovely. Right, just take a quick pause in the action here, team, and back very shortly. All right. Welcome back. 2 all in the championship flight final, John Harrison and Adam Gaff, with our main semi-finals just underway. Sean Greenfield and Healy White. Here we go, top of the screen. And Simon Singleton versus Kerry Michaelides. Simon, of course, defending champion. Wow, he's got some something to go for this year. Of course, winning the North and South Island singles. If he could do the trifecta, that would be some accomplishment. We will flick back to these semi-finals. We'll just keep an eye on the flight final as well. Here we are. John Harrison and Adam Gaff on the feature table. At the conclusion of the flight final, we will be able to switch to that view, which will give us advantage of both of those semi-finals. So 2 apiece here. Some decent prize money on offer for the flight final as well. Haven't got it in front of me, but the boys sure have had a look at it now after playing all day. Know what they'll be playing for. And the main semi-finals are best of 9 as well. So 2 South Islanders, 2 North Islanders in our main semi-final. So we'll have a North versus South singles final, as it were. Nice shot there from John. Possibly can play this off the 6 now to the middle if he wishes. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. And it's the shot. Just got to. Where's he going to? He's going to screw back for the 9. Yeah, he played it well. Just swing this around. Or he could opt to drop it in, but I feel like he swung this around off 3 rails for the 11 into the same pocket. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. 11 to the side, 12 to the bottom left as we look. There it is. Very nice. Got the pace of the table. Very nicely done there, John. Just punch the cue ball straight through, and black to bottom right to go to the hill in the flight final. Right. John makes it 3-2. Oh, that's it. We possibly missed a frame there, and John is over the line. I would say 4-2. So John Harrison is our flight champion for 2025. We will cut to those semi-finals. Here we go. Kerry Michaelides and Simon Singleton. Kerry with a stretch here on the smalls. I'll try and keep Healy on the black there. First frame, I'll try. You can see the first frame there to Healy. Try and keep tabs on both. But just with the game in shot a bit closer to our view.
We've got champions coming out our ears. Congratulations to John Harrison from the Takatoa Club.
Simon now with the behind the back shot, just opting to promote that ball over the bag. So this is the first frame between Kerry and Simon. So we'll try and keep I'll try and keep the commentary to this one and just keep an eye on the movements of the Sean Greenfield Healy White match. Healy will be strong favourite in that match, and that's not downplaying Sean at all. But Healy, he's always at the business end of the Nationals. He was semi-finalist in Kashmir a couple of years ago, going down to Steve Denton. He's always there, all thereabouts. Quality player, as many of you will know. And runner-up, of course, to Matt McInnes a few years back in Manuriwa. So he'll be, like I said, he'll be favourite against Sean, but that won't deter. They know each other very well, and the way Sean's been going, he will give himself every opportunity to force his way into the championship final. Kerry on the small ones. Just a little bit of a tactical exchange going on here. So Simon's got the top left or bottom left pocket as we look covered, but it looks like Kerry has the bottommost pocket covered with his 6 and the black ball right there as well. So Simon's, what he's looking at here, folks, is where he can play his own ball and kick the black over towards the corner. He's playing it now. Let's see if he executes this shot, big shot. He's tried, he tried to play his 13 off the cush into the 8 ball and send the 8 ball basically where the cue ball is now, over in that little corner. So he had coverage of the black. Jimmy Henry once told me, he who controls the black controls the game. And he's not wrong, but there's plenty of players in the room that will find a way to develop it or get it out or whatever it may be. But anyway, that's what Simon was trying to do, because he was in trouble. And Kerry now with an opportunity. He's just hasn't played that one great, but he's got back cut on the 1. He's punched it in nicely. And should be first frame to Kerry here if he's on this for the middle. Just got to negotiate the 6, and black shouldn't be a problem. 6 is there for the taking. He's just got to... Is he swerving around this, or is he okay? No, he's fine. Yeah, no problem at all. He's very close to his work. Can screw straight out. Just got to make sure he doesn't clip the black or anything silly. Shouldn't be an issue. Yep. Would have done with another... No, he's okay. It's a little thin on the black, and it's 1-0 here. Yeah, it's just like I said, he would have liked to have been back out another couple of inches, but he's okay. 1 frame to Kerry, and top of the table looks like Sean's made a mistake. He's got his head in his hands up there, giving Healy a combo by the looks. That's not something you want to be doing at this stage of the tournament. Certainly not giving ball in the hand to Healy. Like I said, they'll both be very, very relaxed. Even championship semi-final of the Nationals, both knowing each other very well. But like I said, Sean looked pretty relaxed out there in this quarter-final. I passed him just before as I went and grabbed a drink, wishing him good luck on his way to a semi-final. And he looked okay. He looked relaxed, but I think he was realising the occasion. You know, you could definitely tell that he knows he's in a semi-final now. So hopefully he can rise to the occasion and give Healy a good battle. Healy going about his business pretty quickly there. Looking to take a 2-0 lead. Dry break from Kerry. Come to that very shortly. Healy, yep, nice shot there. So one more ball to get to the 8 here for a 2-0 lead. Yep, and I feel like he's got a big pocket here behind Sean's ball that he's left over the hole, the one that he gave him a combo with. And there it is. So 2-0 to Healy. Simon opting for bigs. And Simon a little bit jumpy there, twitchy. He was trying to just get a little whisker on that ball by the 5. Looks like it is one of his big ones, possibly the... I can't quite see which one it is. This must be on. Oh no, he's going back down for the 11. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, they must be littles. So, yep, he's fine. I don't... The 9 ball to the on the rail is probably Simon's only troubled ball by the looks. That's 2 little ones that are tied together, the 2 and the 5. So he wasn't trying to whisker that open at all. He was just wanted to make sure he got past them. So he's got the 9 ball. That's what he's thinking about. Everything else is bread and butter. How is he getting? He's trying to just look. Can he develop the 9, or is he going to be back doubling that 9? And it's probably not a bad ball to back double to the middle last, hold the cue ball for the black up the line. But we'll see how he goes about it. He's gone ball to the middle. Back down in a good area here for a couple of shots. Oh, he can look. He can definitely play the 13 to the corner and use the 12 to develop the 9, or push the 1 out of the way so he can play the 9 down that corner. It's the decision he is processing right now. Or what I quite like now, looking at the table, is play this ball he's closest to the top corner and take the back double on straight away. Back double the 9 to the middle, you'll be plumb on the 12 to the corner, and then you can finish. What is he going to do, though? It's easy for me to say stuff. He's the one that's got to execute it. I think he's going to get rid of the 13 first after this. Yep. He's on that back double. I think he'll take the 13. Which way is he going to go? Is he playing? He's tried to develop it. He's just not quite flicked it out. So he was trying to get himself a shot to flick it out. Now, has he got the double now? Yes, he does. One good shot here. Screw the cue ball back. He's going to have to straighten it up a bit. He'll be on the 12. Yep. Very nicely played. And now he should be able to just ride the angles a little bit straight, but you ride this, punch it through, pass the 1, look at that. And he has the black up the line for a reverse clearance to go 1-1 in the semi-final. You don't miss these. Commentator's curse? No. Very nice. 1-1. Had a little bit of a very brief session with Si last night, as we typically do before Islands or Nationals, just to try and tune each other up. And I can tell you he was hitting the ball very sweetly indeed, as he always does. But, I think he ran about 5 or 6 frames on the trot without a mistake. You've got to play very, very well to beat this man. And even if you don't play your best, you're not going to beat him. And you also need him to just be slightly subpar. Very, very talented young man, Mr. Singleton. Terrible break. He's looking a bit tired out there, but he will stay in the hunt. He's been here so many times before. He just knows how to get things done. Kerry nominating Biggs. Of course, both these guys good friends, just returning from the UK and Ireland, playing in the World Champs, of course, for the New Zealand team. Oh, he's asked for the cue ball to be cleaned, possibly from a... But yeah, going back to Simon's break and mentioning before, just the balls just haven't been spreading, and so we've actually seen a lot of dry breaks, which you certainly aren't used to seeing at this stage of the event. But hey, it's the same for everyone. Beautiful venue, Invercargill WORKINGMEN'S Club. Second time I've been here. Absolutely love it. South Islands was great last year, and they've made a real go of this, the Nationals, here for 2025. Yeah, really, really nice setting. Right, Healy's gone for a bit of a... Looked like he cued right through that. Has he got a bit lucky with position there? He's potted his ball, and he's white screamed around and looked like... I don't know if he's got there by design or not, but just keep an eye on his shot while Ronnie is cleaning that cue ball. Healy's gone for... Yeah, I'm not sure what he had there. It didn't look like much. Is this an opportunity for Sean to get a frame on the board? Yep, nice shot from Sean. Looks like he's got a good chance here. Right. Back cutting the 2 ball. Just finish this frame off. He's in there, and I feel like... Is that his last ball over the hole? both of Healy's balls, I think, that he's tried to play that plant down the line. And I think Sean is just punching this one and come back for the black. Oh, shoot. He's got into his work there. Yep. He's put attention. Didn't need to come back that far, but black to go 2-1. Unless I've missed a frame. I don't think we have. Yeah, nice pot. So 2-1 to Healy. Oh, Kerry's coming back again. Oh, he's playing. He's just getting the referee, our head referee Ronnie, to watch a shot here. He's playing bigs. Must be a little bit close to the 7 ball. Yep, no issues. Not on, but he's just trying to get it right over that corner. Hasn't quite done the job. In fact, I think there's a very nice window for Simon to play the 2 off the cush, off the 9 ball and into the corner at some stage, and the 1 looks like it goes straight to the corner as well that he's on. So, yeah, bit of a mistake there really from Kerry. He really needed to get that coverage, and you can see there Simon's able to push the 11 ball through to the rail, and he's going to, I think he'll get rid of the 3 first, and possibly the 6. Don't feel like he'd play it now. I think 3 ball, 6 ball. Although he is on this 2 now, but I still feel 6 ball first is the way to go. He's just looking at what angle he wants when he plays this 2. He's got 3 really, really nice position balls down towards the centre of the table. He is going to play it now, so 2 ball off the cush off the 9, and oh, it was on. Well, I take that all back. If I didn't realise it was on clean, well then 100% you don't need to do anything. You just get straight back for the 6. Now he's just got to run this through an inch for the 7, or a couple inches. He might power it through off the rail. No, just drop it in. Yep, and now he's got the frame at his mercy, assuming the black passes the 10 to the corner. Just got to make sure of it, but it should be a formality. Depending on the angle he's got here on the 7. He's having a look. I feel like he could even go 7-4-5 black if he needs to. He could screw out off the 7 for the 5. Let's see what he's got here. I think he is. Oh, no, yeah, playing back. He could play the 5 long, but he won't. He'd be 4 to the middle. And then I just wonder if the black does pass the 10. Because if it doesn't, then that's completely different story. We may find that he's trying to get close to the 5 to get an angle to play black back in the middle. He's playing the 4. Swinging it round. Yeah, maybe the black doesn't pass, and he is trying to get, like I said, where he's just played the 4. Yeah. So obviously doesn't pass the 10. And he's got the perfect angle now to run this 5 and head up towards the between the gap between the cushion between the 11 and the 9 ball. It was a little bit short of pace. He's okay. He'll take that. Would have liked to have been a little bit closer. But no issues here. He's played that. That's why that last 3 balls just took a little bit longer to map out, because he did have to come up for the black in the side pocket. No problems. And 2-1 to Simon. Like I said, that initial shot from Curry when he called Ronnie over by playing that 9 just opened things up a little bit. Really needed to get that coverage on that corner pocket, which he was unable to achieve. So I've just missed that frame, sorry. So 4th frame has been completed. It's either 2-all or 3-1 to Healy. Hopefully someone would have been watching that game on the chat will be able to tell us. Someone would have been watching that game. But we'll get an update either way. Who's the guy playing Healy? Sean Greenfield. He's very, very good player. Like I said, he tipped over Dave Roche, who's an incredible player in his own right, and also Brennan Ning, amongst others, today on his route to the semi-final. Look, at the end of the day, I can tell you now, having been to a few quarterfinals of nationals, it is not easy to even get to the last 16, 8. You get to the last 4 nationals, I don't care who you are, you've had a hell of a day. It is tough, so tough. And whoever gets to the last 8, last 4, they are in. And they are all capable of winning, believe me. They don't get here by accident. Simon has missed that by a good couple of inches. Very wide. He's possibly got away with it. Messed things up. Messed the table up a little bit. Just tuned in. What's pies? Not sure, mate. We missed. I possibly missed the last frame. Oh, so it's 3-1. So Healy's up 3-1 on Sean. There you go. Like I said, Healy would be the favourite in that match, but this stage of the event, it's anyone's. Simon would obviously be the favourite here against Kerry, but Kerry's no slouch. Like I said, both returning from Ireland, playing with a small white recently, so they've had the cues in their hands a lot, but just a different discipline. Oh, ball's popped out of the pocket there, down the rail. Yep, don't trip on it. Hang on. Thank you, Ronnie. Can you fix the table while you're at it? Right, what's Kerry got for us? He's going to have to pull a few tricks out of the bag. You've got to take your chances. You don't get many against Simon. You've got to make sure. Get in. There you go. Yep, they played a nice little shot there. Just fitched its way through the pocket. And now I feel like he possibly has opened things up a little bit for himself on the overs. Has anyone won the double? Yes, definitely the double has been done. The national doubles. Maddie, I believe Maddie won the pairs and singles in Kashmir. I think Phil's done the same when they've won the pairs, when Phil won the singles one year. I actually feel like Maddie might have done it twice. Maddie may have won, when he won 2 of his singles, he won the pairs both years, maybe. I know Phil and Maddie have won the pairs title 7 times each. 6 times together, and Maddie won once with Jimmy Henry and Phil won once with Roger Murray. Singles wise, Maddie's won 2 singles, possibly 3. Anyway, good finish here from Kerry. He's gone about his work very nicely indeed. I can tell you one thing though, no one's ever won North, South and singles in the same year, which is what Simon's intending to do. Great finish from Kerry, and that's what I'm saying. Got to take his chances, and he has done in this frame clinically. Great finish. We go 2 apiece. You've had peers, partners. No, I don't think so. I mean, I'm only going on the 20 years I've been playing. I can't recall it happening. Possibly. Lincoln and Healy were, like I said, we talked about that briefly before, that there was a possibility that if they kept winning, there was a chance that this year's winners could have played in the final, but Lincoln obviously just getting pipped in the quarterfinal by Kerry. So that's a non-event. Again, another pretty subpar break from Simon. He's lost the cue ball. Balls haven't split nice. He's got a ball. No. Open table for Kerry. Not a pretty looking table. But, he's just showing that he's right in this. Healy going about his business against Sean, top of the screen, looking to go 4-1 up. Yeah, yeah. 4-1 to Healy. Sean, it looks like his run is coming to an end. He's got to dig deep now. So, possibly jaw snoogered here for Simon to claim the set. Could swerve around it, of course. He has done. Just played around it just to claim the set. Was obviously the better of the two. Like I said, on paper, Healy and Simon are the favourites. But all of these players are more than capable. It's been some great pool played this week. And we've got the culmination of the event here for you live. Semi-finals and the championship final to follow. Bit of a layup from Simon there. So he's got a bit of control of the table, the way the little ones are situated at the moment. Sean coming to the tabletop of the picture. Now or never, mates. 4 frames on the bounce required to stop Healy getting to his second NZ final. Has he been in another one? He definitely lost to Matty in Manurewa a few years back. And semi-finals last year against Steve. Semi-finals against Adam in Mount Maunganui in 2022. So, like I say, when you look at the last few years, I'm not sure what he did in Manurewa last year. But if you look at the 2022 and 2023 Nationals, quarter-final, semi-final, and then this year he's in the semi-final again. So that just shows you, fields of 300 players. Healy yet to win the Clubs New Zealand singles title. But, yeah, obviously he's been very, very close. Could this be his year? Kerry goes for the back cut on the 14. He's just got a bit of a bounce off the jaw there to come back down. Simon's got a window here to play his ball off the rail, move that ball away from the hole. He's tried to take the pocket, and he's played that very poorly, to be fair, by his standards. He's not happy. Kerry just hanging around this frame. And if he touches this over the hole, yep. Now, I don't think Simon can get that ball inside and move it away from the hole. So, game on, frame on, at least. If Simon had managed to get that ball inside earlier, he really would have had the control of the frame. But now, it's trying to force Kerry on the ball over the hole. Kerry's played this game before, and it's all over. Top of screen. Healy's made a lovely finish just while I've been nattering away to myself. 5-1. Great effort from Sean Greenfield. Hold your head up high, mate. Fantastic achievement to get this far. Field of quality players. All right. Kerry's tapped that ball very close to the hole now. Simon will definitely try and force him on it again. Touching the 7. Did he get there? Combo. Wow. That is large. He gets that right, and I don't feel like Kerry's got any choice but to pop that ball over the hole, and now he gets to leave it there, and he's going to get rid of Simon's one. He's going to look at playing off the edge of the 15 ball. This is very risque, very aggressive. Still got a bit of work to do on his other ball. I mean, I see the thinking, because it's going to develop his 15 and get rid of the 5. Got to execute this. Don't want to leave Simons hanging. Yeah, well, don't know. I mean, obviously free license with the 14 over the hole, but I feel like semi-final, get rid of that 5. Even if you swing back down the middle of the table and park another ball back over the corner hole. Oh, this is wonderful now. Look at this. So Healy White into the championship final, and we are going to find our second finalist from this match. Will it be last year's defending champion Simon Singleton, or Kerry Michaelides making his first Clubs New Zealand singles final? This is, I believe, the furthest Kerry's been at the event, the semi-finals as well. Yeah, so Simon's, I think he's tried to blow that out, but he's given him a combo. Not sure whether he's just decided, well, can't leave that there, I'm going to lose the frame, it's going to be a slow death, I'll try my luck. And it hasn't worked out, but it's all here now for Kerry, especially with ball in hand. Get rid of that 12. But he's going to get rid of the 5. He has his second combo. First one obviously wasn't intended. So if he's going to play this, I feel like he needs to lift the cue ball a bit higher. Yeah, and because he wants to develop the 4 and the 4 and the, oh, what? I'm at a loss here, team. There's no value in taking that ball. Unless it's blocking, is that 2 ball blocking the 12? Okay, maybe I can see a little bit of logic here, but okay. Okay. He's obviously got a plan. That ball just shy of the 4 will now pass to the corner. Still got to get on it though. Okay. Yeah, get on it now. Didn't think this actually passed the 5, but it clearly does. He just drops this in and then he's on that one that he's freed up by putting the 2. So, yeah. So, yeah, he worked out his map, and the map was to pot the 2 so that he could go those and then play this. So, you just got to play this through and he'll be on the 9 to the middle. Imagine he's fairly straight on this. Yep. Oh. Wow. Possibly, I don't want to say he took it cheap. Certainly expected it to go. It has not. And now Simon has a opportunity, tough opportunity, but you don't want to give. Oh, he's a bit short, is he? Don't want to give this man opportunities. At will. He's going to get the extension out. Now then. I mean, he certainly would have liked to push that to he's played his 5 and with a bit of side, check it back up, come across. He would have liked to have been another inch or so past the 7. Would have been a heck of a lot better, but has he got the angle to nudge the 6 out? Not quite. Needs a nudge. He's got one. He's still okay. Assuming he can get to this ball. Yeah, he can. Kerry, little smirk. And he can get across to the 3, which means he will have a shot at that 6 down the line. Kerry only has himself to blame, unfortunately. Took his eye off the prize on that 12. He was plumb on the 9. He would have mopped those next 3 up and would have gone 3-2 up. Simon, of course, still got to come with something here. Yeah. He's, what has he done here? Is he feel like he's almost tried to play on the 6. But now he's got this 3 ball and he's going to try and whip it off again. I thought he might have had the angle off that last shot to get closer to 3 to be able to play the 3 to the corner and get on the 6 down the line, but it's 3 to the corner and bring this 6 off the rail. Can he execute? No. Well, didn't get the nudge on the 6, so it's a double in or out to go 3-2 up. It's just missed. Big moments here in the semi-final. Kerry with a bit of a reprieve. Like I said, you don't want to give that man who's just missed a chance, because he gets those more often than not. Yeah, bread and butter. Just got to make sure the bread and butter goes in the hole. Someone asking about the intentional combo. It doesn't matter. Just in confirmation of the rule set before when Simon gave that combo. So he's played his own ball first. So as long as he plays his own ball first, he's more than obliged to pot the opponent's ball, whether it's accident or not. As long as he hits his ball first, the intention of the combo is irrelevant. It can only be a multi-combo, which is possibly where you're heading, if you play your opponent's ball first. Geez, Curry has made this a lot harder than it should have been. Just losing the cue ball a little bit, and he's missed that 15 by a long, long way. And, oh, geez, Curry, it just needed he's had two really, really good chances in this frame. And I don't know whether a moment's getting to him a little bit. He's a top quality player. And I did not expect him to miss either of those chances. But like I said, you just can't give this fella another look. He's had one that he shouldn't have. And now he's had a second one that he shouldn't have. And there won't be a third. Yeah, big frame. Curry, and again, momentum, such a big thing. 3-2 either way. Hopefully Curry can shake that off, keep himself in this match. Simon will be wanting to utilise. It is Curry's break. Big break here, you feel, in the context of this match. Curry be feeling that last finish. Hopefully he can shake it off. Be a goldfish, Curry. Be a goldfish. Oh, Roger Gracie, I don't know about that. We might have to talk about that. I think if you play your own ball first, if you're trying to say that if your 15 ball's over the hole and I play my one onto it, which is my ball, and just drop your ball in and give you a combo, that it's a multi. That's just a combo, mate. I've played my ball first. Let's have an adder about it later. I mean, that happens a lot. With balls close to the pocket, a player will go, you know what, I'm just going to give you the combo now. They tap their ball and pot the opponent's ball. Of course it's done intentionally. So multis, I've never seen a multi get called. So I don't think it could be. Anyway, let's not, let's talk about that later, brother. Like I said, Curry needs to shake that off. And try and come with a finish here. Tie things back up at 3-all. Like I said, big frame in the context of the match. If he can... he tried to develop the 11, a little bit unlucky. But yeah, if you can pick this one back, game on. Don't race the 5. You go 4-2 down against someone of Simon's calibre. It is a long road back. Big frame for Kerry here. It's good that he's come out with the intention here. If he just needed this, I feel like this is the intensity he missed in this clearance in the last frame. Good shot there. Should be able to chip this in. Just wasn't overly assertive as he has been in that last frame. Got to come with another one here though. Yeah, slide into my DMs, brother. Nice shot from Curry. He would have probably preferred that drop, but as it's turned out, he hasn't left Simon a good starting ball here at all. I don't think he can get to the potting angle with his 3, and it's possibly hampered going anywhere else. So good bit of lady luck there from Curry. Simon has 3, the 1, the 6 and the 2. 3 balls obviously not in prime positions by any stretch. What's he going to play here? He might just opt to push this 3 closer to the hole. Leave Kerry on that 10. Don't want to give away a free ball. He should be okay. He can actually go the other way and go the gap. There you go. Oh, he's pushed it too far. Yep. So he's trying to cover that 10. That 10 must be on. You can see him point to the table there. Looks up away at the heavens in disgust. The 10 definitely passes the 5, so he hasn't covered that up, and he's also left Kerry on the 11 ball. Oh, Kerry. Shouldn't have bumped into that 14. He's got away with one. He's on a 9 straight back to the middle. But it looks like the 14, unless he's going to try and bring it out. He's playing, queuing through this. Oh, what a shot, but he hasn't got a result there. No good. He's going to have to thin this across to the middle, and he's really starting to lose the white. I like the confidence. I like the aggressive nature of the shots, but he's just been losing the white a little bit. Possibly a hangover from playing with that small white overseas. Big shot here. Big shot here. Kerry on the 14. Massive shot. What a shot. What a player. Massive shot. He's managed to come back down, and now he's got this 10 ball that Simon didn't cover up. And I tell you what, in the context of this match, people, that is huge. Should be able to just roll this up the line. Yep. 7's not going to come into play. You should be able to roll this in, and you'll be comfortably, naturally in on the 8. Just make sure it's in or over, really. If it's over. Oh, no, he hasn't hit, has he? Yeah, okay. Well, it's over. So that's okay, as long as the 5 doesn't squeeze. Don't think it does. Someone will have a quick look. I don't think that's coming out of there. Which puts Kerry in the driver's seat. What has Simon got? I do see one shot would be to play the 7 onto the 8 ball. Get that 8 ball tight to the side rail. And the angle of that shot would leave Kerry no free ball. But Simon's looking at the 5 like he can squeeze that out. Tough shot to execute, of course. Otherwise, it's a lot of work for Simon. He hasn't even looked at that shot, so he must be doubling. He's looking at doubling the 7. Yep, double the 7 to start. Oh, well, yeah, okay. Free ball. Don't think Kerry needs to rush too drastically here. He's got an option to make Simon play again. He could tap the 3. If the 10's definitely got the pocket, he could tap the 3. He could play the black, but I don't like that. The black's absolutely perfect where it is. And if he's playing the black, I think this is a mistake. I think the theory. Oh no, that's okay. I mean, he didn't need to do that. It was probably better where it was prior to that. If you're going to do that, I feel like you should just send him back in. What has he gained from pushing the black there? That's what I want to know. Anyway, still in the driver's seat, Kerry. What's Simon's option now? And it's not throw your hands up in the air and concede the frame. All right, he's going to try and blow it out. That wasn't coming out. He's flicked the 5. Irrelevant. 3-all. Game on. I don't think Simon was overly optimistic of getting that ball out. He didn't give it a lot of attention. I think he kind of realised that there wasn't much else he could do. So maybe if I just hit it hard, you never know. Maybe my eyes were deceiving me and I could pop it out. But frame 7, Healy White waiting in the wings for our championship final. Simon with another lacklustre break. Pots a ball though. Opting for smalls. Healy looking to complete the CNZ double. Live streaming brought to you by Glowing Rectangles. High quality streaming service. As I mentioned earlier, sitting at home watching some games earlier in the week. The resolution is absolutely outstanding. A little bit of a shame there hasn't been some commentary as people noted, but the actual picture quality was just superb. So you just sit back with your snacks and make your own commentary at home. I imagine some of you got me on mute anyway. Right. Well, if the last frame was big to keep Kerry in the match, so go 3-all. How important is frame number 7? One player going to go to the hill and be one frame away, which is just one clearance away from a championship final for the New Zealand title. Kerry on the 9, he hasn't quite given that enough juice, not put it in a good place. I'm about to be joined in commentary very shortly by my good mate Marino. He's just getting set up. He's had a good tournament himself. Be able to provide some additional insight into our last couple of frames of this semi-final.
How's it going, Brett?
I'm good, mates. I'm good. Pretty good day at the office for you, brother.
Yeah, we're a very good day at office.
What was your score, Simon?
5-2.
Yeah. I saw you at 2-all. I think it was 2-all, and you could have easily gone up 3-2. Just missed the ball. You know, something you probably. I mean, I don't want to bring up your misses, but it was something I expected you to make. And but that doesn't take much against someone of his calibre.
No.
Healy looks like he's playing very well.
Yeah, I was just watching him in the other semi-finals. He's not missing at all.
Yeah. Yeah, said he would have been pretty comfortable against Sean. I mean, again, Healy would have been a handful for anyone in the semi-final, but I felt like he would have been strong favourite going against Sean. Obviously, play together a lot, know each other, and great shot here from Kerry.
Great shot from Kerry. Getting that ball out of the pocket is just making it Simon a little bit difficult.
Yeah, well, Simon, like with a ball over the bottom corner, Simon probably had a little bit of control of the frame, but now, like we said earlier, so this is just ask you this, mate. Roger's going to slide into my DMs and talk about this. He was saying that if Simon plays that 3 onto the 14 now, it can be an intentional foul and a multi-combo, but it's not. He's played his own ball first.
Correct.
So I don't know. He's managed to pop that one out. Fantastic shot. But it happens all the time, right?
Yeah, it happens all the time.
Someone's got a ball over the hole, and they've intentionally fouled, but they're just going, well, I want to get rid of it because otherwise if it stays the rest of the frame is slow death.
Correct.
So it's only ever a combo.
Yes, because you've already played a legal shot playing your own ball.
Correct, yeah. Kerry says, you know what? Blow that out. You get it out. I'm just going to... Yeah, it was interesting before one of the earlier frames, just little mistakes from the players allowing, one person had the momentum in the running of the frame and they made a mistake, let the other guy in and then just switch back the other way. So that's what it's going to take. Who's going to blink first?
Well, this is what this frame's turning out, as you're saying, is like who's going to make that mistake?
Well, it was another kind of mishit break. Simon got a ball, but the balls were just so scrappy. I don't know how you were breaking today.
Oh, no.
You see one break against Simon, it was beautiful, and nothing went in.
Yes.
So that was kind of my day a lot. I actually ended up because the tables hadn't been breaking that flash. He's gone and off. I actually opted to slow break against Riley.
Yeah.
In a couple of frames.
Yeah.
We went hill, but a couple of the frames I ended up slow breaking because the two that I think I won the toss. So the two that I broke open.
Yeah.
I broke open and didn't get a ball when I was on the back foot.
Yeah.
I think he cleared off one of them. Definitely cleared off one of my dry breaks. So.
Yeah.
But
yeah, the breaking out there is I've been asking a lot of people around, and they just went splitting or putting down a ball.
Yeah.
Or they're splitting, just not putting.
Yeah.
And
it's especially when you get to that stage, and this stage, you get a dry break and the ball's up,
Yes.
you're in a world of hurt. Your chances are you're not coming back to the table. But we haven't seen that. I mentioned before. I mean, it's the same with both players.
Yeah.
But usually at the stage of the event, we're seeing a lot more break clears or reverse clearances.
Yes.
And it's not because of the players lacking any ability compared to prior years. It's purely just because of the way the table's running, probably a bit to do with the humidity, as I mentioned earlier. So Kerry opting to take a free ball. He's playing off that. Yeah, good shot. Nice little carom there off his big to get rid of Simon's worker over the hole.
Does that thing go into that middle pocket there?
Don't think so. But
if that thing goes in the middle pocket, I think this will be Kerry's chance to go on the hill.
Yeah.
That's all about what this team.
Big frame. Big frame.
Yeah.
Kerry's break next frame too.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think it's in. Has it made it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Just would have napped in a little bit too. It
Yeah.
probably was on to that far jaw, and just at that pace he's played it very nice. And I mentioned earlier, just before you came on, Marino, that Kerry had a really, really good chance to go up 3-2, and inexplicably missed a couple of good chances and gave the frame back to Simon. So he could be, realistically, should be 4-2 up.
Yep.
So
No, that's correct there, Brett. That's what it should have been, but
shoulda, woulda, coulda. He's got an opportunity here.
yeah. Wonder where the 11's going to go.
Well, it's here. The 14's over the hole.
Oh no, this one over was it the 13?
Oh, the 13. Yeah. Well, I mean, he could play, if he plays with a bit of drag, he could get into that 2 and 13. And he's tried to go. Oh, I don't like that, Marino.
I like that one.
No, I really liked playing the 11 as a thin onto the ball over the hole. You can't miss it, and then using the white to come off the rail and bump the 2 and the 13, because then you got a ball over the hole to work with. The black's still on. I mean, I think the black's still on, but it's he's just making it a bit harder. He's going about his business. That's the kiss. He wanted that kiss.
I think probably the only best bet now is playing that 13 into the middle.
Well, he is, and I tell you what, if he can thin this 11 in, he might actually bump the black towards corner pocket.
Yeah, and just make a nice little thin.
Yeah, he's coming. He's going to come wide, narrow. Sorry, and he's going to dig into it. He's trying. Well, he's got it. Oh my goodness, what a shot!
What a shot!
But the black, remember, he's So
this is going to be.
If this was the plan all along, we didn't need to screw into that black, because now you've either got to, if the 13 does go long, which I don't think it does, he's got to play this in the middle. So he's going to play this in the middle and play a double on the black. He's missed it.
Missed it.
Oh man, Kerry. But I mean, even still, Marino, like, say he drops that in. What's he doing with the black? Is he tying it back up on the 7 and saying, Simon, you got to work for it? Like, what was the plan?
I'm just wondering if he was just going to bring the black out towards the open there and just leave him behind that 7 on the rail.
Okay, yeah. We'll never know.
No.
Because he missed that 13. Tough queuing. It was tough queuing. Oh, no.
I didn't expect him.
Well, not a great shot. What have we got?
Very not a great shot.
Oh, you guys stop arguing. I don't even know who it is, but just watch this game. Don't worry about anything else. Get your Uber Eats. Get your drink of choice and sit back and relax. The sound of Marino Hapi's sultry voice on commentary. Oh no, has he got that in?
No.
Oh, I tell you what, but what he has done, that black is, I feel like, out of commission.
Yep.
So, obviously Simon's intention was to play that 6 and almost try and kill the 13.
Yep.
Could be a free ball, but again, like,
but what is he going to do?
What are you going to do with the free ball? I mean, Kerry can obviously play the 6, but then what? Yeah, There's frames in the balance, folks. Forget about... these are the frames that, as pool players, we love. We love these frames,
Yeah.
like this exact scenario, but also we hate them.
Yeah.
Because you look at it and you go, what am I going to do? Like, I got a free ball, great. Do I tap the 7 on the black? Do I pot a 6? He shrugged his shoulders like, what does he do? And the thing is, there's a lot of things you can do, but what's the right play here? What is the right? What do you like, Marino? It's your shot. You got a free ball. What are you doing? I'm taking the 6, and I'm working backwards from there.
Yeah, I'll probably take the 6 here and run the 11 down towards this corner.
Yep. If you can get there.
Yeah, that's if you can get there.
Yep. Agree. Don't pot the 13.
No.
Well, actually, tell you what. What about dropping the 13 on the side and then playing a safety? Or like playing a... He's looking at the black straight back across the other side of the table here. He'd be thinning it across.
Is that odd?
Well, I don't know. I think maybe he's thinking he can play it, clip it across and run the cue ball back out so that Simon doesn't have a good look.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to try and punch us down. Oh, wow. He's overcooked it, mate. I mean, he's murdered that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a great shot. Can he clip this across? Oh, no. He's rushed it. He's rushed it, Marino. He's played that 13 so well. Too well.
Yeah.
He's come back off the top rail, and he's actually still been in a position where he could have clipped that across and left Simon next to nothing, and now Simon's got a free look at this.
Yeah, correct.
Has it held its line? Yeah,
it's
very
held its line.
nice. Big shot here to go to the hill. Kerry had his good chances, mate.
Kerry had a very good chance. This is Simon's chance now. Yep.
Yeah.
Still not a gimme though.
Yeah. He's just very good at this sort of stuff, mate. I mean, all the top players are, but he just goes about the...
Yeah, mate.
And even that first shot, I would have been taking my time, you know, 3 seconds he's down there and he's nicely up the line, nice on the 7. Didn't need to worry too much, just didn't need to go and look where he needed to be on the 7. You just knew that if he dropped that in, he was going to be on it good enough.
Yeah. He was very happy. Doesn't matter where the Upto ends up.
I really feel, I mean, look, it's not people falling over in front of Simon, it's just the way the frames have gone, but Curry has had the better opportunities in this match, and he just hasn't quite taken them.
Yes.
Can he take us to Hill? Can he give us
do it?
One more and force a deciding frame?
I noticed he's been getting balls off the break.
His break's been really good. Simon's has been poor. I mean, he won't mind me saying that. He's been pretty poor all week.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kerry's break's been very good. He's been hammering it. And
he even said to me he was struggling on these struggling.
You like
on the
you like these racks? The Pro Ultimate Pool racks?
Personally, I'm happy with the triangle.
Yeah. I tried using that one, and I just I couldn't get the triangle straight. I couldn't get the balls touching. I'd rather just use a regular triangle now. That's what our option is. Yeah. Did actually try a wooden triangle just with a static off the balls and which was quite good. The problem was the inside of the wooden triangle got real dirty quick. And then it started sticking. Yeah. So I was like, well, I'll just go back to the plastic. No. Yeah. But yeah, a few players use those. Obviously, they use them with the reds and yellows and that. Yeah. Kerry just taking a quick toilet break by the looks. Going to come back and give the break a big hammer and try and force a deciding frame. Now, what about Healy sitting waiting in the wings, mate? Do you think it's because there won't be too long a turnaround after this? There might only be five or so minutes for the winner of this game to go back into the final. Who do you think that plays into the hands of either player, just with Healy having the longer break, or doesn't matter? You think? Talk about sports a lot, these sort of situations.
I think Healy doesn't really mind. Mm-hmm. He knows how to get back into the momentum to get into, as we all do. But I find Healy's one of the most focused persons when they need to get towards that stage, You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think there'll be an issue. It's probably more of a with Healy. I just think probably more of a general question that, say this was you. Would you rather have like a 5-minute break and straight back on, or are you happy having a half an hour sit down, or do you don't think doesn't matter bother you personally?
That doesn't bother me personally.
Would affect some players.
It does affect some players. I know a few players out there, which I'm not going to mention any names. But
All right.
sometimes they can get to people's heads on that as well.
Yeah. Yep. And like I said, it's the fatigue starts coming into it. We're 9:30. Started at 9.
Yep.
Dry break from Curry. Simon's got a good look at Smalls here. He needs this kiss. Yeah, he's got
a
it.
Beautiful kiss.
Just got to develop the 6 now and frames at his mercy.
I think he's going to develop with the 6 with the 4.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Just about mapping out these shots here. So if he does try and develop the 6 here off the 4, what is he? He's got to hold for the 5.
3. 5's up in the corner. Behind by the 11. There we go.
Hey. See, I don't like that. Sorry, just to be overly critical. He's got no. Unless he's on the 1, what was he trying to get on? He was never going to get on that 3. It had to be the 5.
Had to be the 5.
And I think he's just taken that a bit cheap because also the 6 isn't in a fantastic position, to be honest. He only needed to flick it a little bit. Anyway, off the cush, 6 back towards the black, I feel. Well, But Kerry, tough chance, but he's got a chance.
He's got a chance now.
Hey, look, mate, if you're in a semi-final of a championship event against Simon and you've got this, would you take it?
Yes.
Of course you would. You'd say, yeah, well, any chance I can get. He's played a cracking shot
He
there to bring that ball
beautiful
off the cush. And he's just got to get down towards that 1 for the 11 to the other corner.
If he can do a touch to play this into the middle and stay on there 15, he's got more of a chance going hill.
You talking about playing 10 now?
Yep.
No.
You don't like those odds?
Just too thin for me. You lose it. You're not going to be able to control the white down into that quarter. He's going to play it. This is tough, Marino, I'm telling you. Fought with a lot of danger here.
Yeah.
1 comes into the 1 gets large. The 1 gets large. Now, I know he's missed it, but what I'm saying is, even if he potted it, do you think he would have been on that 11 playing it like that? Like the 1 becomes so big because you're playing down towards that corner pocket.
Yeah.
So you've either got to bump the 1.
That pace you wouldn't.
Yeah, but I mean,
I
if he
probably would have done this a little bit more harder.
Yeah.
So he actually hits into the rail onto the 1.
It's just tough to get that right. Anyway, Simon's going to just touch this 1 and leave, which just controls that 11 ball just enough.
Just enough at the moment.
Yep. So
this is probably Kerry's shot to play the 9.
Oh, 100. Yep. He's got that 9.
We're about to move that 13 off there just a rail a bit.
I mean, I do like the thinking, if he'd got 11 was the only ball he needed to get on. So if he did get down on it, he had a good opportunity. But I feel like he had a few other workers. He could have just maybe come back to it.
Yeah.
Anyway, he's opting for the long 14, straight slot to the corner. Big slot coming up from Curry. 1, 2, 3. Poofa! Oh, he's missed it. Oh, no. Get out of there. Oh, man. Just needed to... He's been probably hitting those in all day. I watched Sean Greenfield powering a few beauties like that today. The plate you yourself included. These are the time they've got to go.
And he cued that very well. I think it was just a tad off.
Yeah.
Well, I hit both jaws and came out.
And the worst part about it is now 14's gone into no man's land, and he's left Simon on the 6, which is probably the hardest one he's got to work for. He's swinging around the back of this ball.
Yeah.
Oh, he's hit it. Well, he's okay.
He's okay. Not the best idea, but he's okay.
Yeah, he's trying to swing around the back of that, but he's got the 5 to the middle, and it's just navigating off the 1 ball and then 3 ball to the black, I feel. I mean, I don't think he's playing the 1 now. A little bit tricky. Hey,
I wouldn't say he'll be playing the 1 now.
No, but I'm just saying it's a little bit tricky to get...
stay on the 1?
Yeah, just to get good to your work on this ball. 3's the last ball for the black, obviously. Let's see how did you drop it in? Okay, well, maybe you could take the 3, but you might have to.
No, I'll still picture him taking the 1.
Can he screw around the back of these 2 balls, or is he checking it up? I don't like this Marino.
I don't like taking the one because it's just too
No,
much of an angle.
I
on
just
it.
don't like the shot he's got. I think
Yeah.
he's in a bit of trouble. I think he might have to take the 3.
If he's nice and straight on the 3, he should be right.
But it's simply because he can't get off
Yeah,
the
yeah,
1 to the
yeah.
3. So he's forced into taking the 3, which creates 2 things. Yeah, he's played that well. Now he's had to get good on the 1, which he has. Now he can screw around out the back. And
do you
now
reckon he'll screw around the back, or do you reckon he'll play his side?
it's hard to see from here. I probably favour the 3 rails
Yeah.
screw back towards the top half of the middle pocket to play
Yeah.
the black in the bottom left as we look.
I think that's what he's just looking at.
Just got to hit it nice. I mean, he could, if he's got the angle, he could check it up and come back up the line, but I don't like that. Want to put your cue through it a bit more.
Yeah, he's going
so
to come around.
Yeah, 3 rails. He might go 2. 1, 2. Didn't get to the 3rd. Got on the black in the pocket, I said, but he's not on it. But he didn't didn't drag the angle out. So
No.
he's, you know what I mean? If he
Drag
dragged
the
it in,
angle.
he narrows the
Yeah, yeah.
line, and he actually gets. I'm pointing at the screen. No one can
Yeah.
see me. What am I doing? Showing Marino my shot. He would have narrowed that angle, and he wouldn't have got anywhere near that 12.
So if you got more close towards the corner, you'll be more closer to the middle beyond the black.
Yeah,
That's
and you
what
can
it's made.
manipulate that angle by the way you
Yes.
play the shot. But
Yes.
anyway, look, he's
Do you reckon he will try and come off the 10 on this?
no, I think he's just got a double, doesn't he? He's got enough of it to double. Oh no. Okay. Well, I'm guessing he was trying to push the 13 to the cush and have the black cover the 13. Well, the situation here, mate, is the 11 and the 14. Because if the 11 is not on clean, then Kerry's got a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
But if it's on, then good shot. If it's on, he's favourite. He's
I've got a
favourite to go hill.
I've got a funny feeling if it's not on there, I think he's going to try and land himself on the 11 to come off his ball and push the 10 up. If he's not on the 11.
I feel
Oh.
like that. I feel like that's on. Just
No, I'm talking about by the black there.
Oh yeah. No, I think
I don't know.
he's coming back for the 11 now.
Yeah.
He's just looking at it. I don't think he needs to split it. I think he's just screwing back to the bottom of the table. Yeah, perfect.
He's trying to get
Ooh.
up there.
He has, but he's probably
I think he's got
6
just
inches
little-
short.
Yes.
6 inches
Yeah.
short of probably where he wanted to be. The reason being, people say, oh, he's on the 11. But now he's running into the 14 ball,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a lot harder. If he'd screwed back another 4 inches, it
Yep.
would have been 11 in and out for the 14. Anyway, key shot coming up here for Kerry. Oh,
Yeah.
dear. That's why. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Not the worst free ball in the world.
If he can come around there 14 with that ball over the pocket, I think it'll be
What's
trouble time.
what's the shot?
Playing the 10 onto the black.
You think so?
Yep.
Oof. Okay. I don't mind that. Tough to execute. I feel if he can get to that 11 over the hole, he could play the 11. I'm pointing at the screen again here, team. He could come and go rail first off the 11, but yeah,
Always that possibility of sneaking.
no,
You'd rather try and get that ball over the middle pocket away from that other second ball.
totally. He's got two over the
Yeah,
hole,
yeah,
doesn't he? So
yeah. So
Don't-
try and get the main one out of the pocket.
this is the shot, 100%. I think I was just looking at another option for the viewers, but got to execute. He could just be pushing it onto the black. You would have played it like trying to pot the black or like trying to get the black over the hole. I don't
Yeah.
mind that.
Yeah. I don't like this because now you just open up that. Is it the 13 ball? Is it the?
Well, maybe. Kerry's in the jaw of the pocket here, so he
Hmm.
might have to be playing the other way.
It must be on. Is he looking at going for the opposite corner?
Wow.
I thought he might just play those 2 balls and actually try and leave himself angled so he can bring it off the rail.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Well,
What
I
do you
tell
think?
I tell-
What do you guys think, folks?
Well, I tell you what. If this 13 is onto the bottom corner as we look, it's going to develop the 10
Hmm?
because he can get into it and move the 10 off the cush. Yeah.
But then the black's still kind of safe at the
Well,
same time.
not safe, mate. It's on. It opens everything up. Big shot. Oh,
Oh,
he's fluked it. Has he got it?
Has he got it?
Nah.
Right.
Sorry, that was not the shot he needed.
How's Simon's doubles?
Well, I actually thought it was a free ball, but it's not, is it?
No.
So he's got away with one. I thought straight away he's hooked by that ball and he's just going to take one of Kerry's over the hole, but he can't.
Well, he's actually asking for a free ball though.
Yeah, I think it's possibly
It's close.
could be close. Obviously, if it's a free, no, it's not a free ball.
No, surely not.
So he's got the straight double. It's close to the cush. Tough shot here. No, he's missed it. Oh dear. Wasn't worried about where the cue ball was going, but two things. Kerry's back at the table.
Yeah. Let's
And,
see if Kerry can make it hill.
The Blacks, horrible.
Oh, not
I
bad
mean,
for Kerry.
Oh yeah, I mean it gives, but also, no. Kerry probably wanted that black out in the middle of like if he misses a double, he wants that in the middle of the table. All his balls are ready to go. So it's just, if anything, it's made it harder for Kerry.
Yeah.
Don't run into the 14. There's no need. There you go. Good man. This is about the stage of the tournament where I start getting nervous, mate. And I'm not even playing.
Yeah.
Getting nervous for the players. It's such a big occasion.
There's a big crowd out there.
So massive. And
Massive crowd out there.
so hard to win these things. This is, it just comes down to small moments.
Yes.
We'll see that, of course, in the final.
When you get these little moments, this is when you need to take them as hard as you can.
Penultimate frame here for Kerry. Can he get us to the hill?
Let's see if he gets us to the hill. This is the key shot.
Yeah, he wants to be fairly straight on this 10, doesn't he? So he can just bottom side of the 10, so he can play it through the corner and get really close to his work on that
You
black.
don't want too much angle, that's for sure.
Nah. He's okay.
He's okay. Is he just probably
Is
just
he?
going to push us through?
Yeah, I think. I mean, the camera angle looks like he's possibly running closer to the black than he would have liked, but we'll see. Yeah, very nice, very nice. That'll do him. If this is on the cush, he'll be loving this, because it's just a nice.
He just had a little smile there.
Find the potting angle. Kerry to go hill. Can we get one more frame in this semi-final? You bet we can. 4 frames apiece.
4 frames apiece there, Brett.
Well.
Oh, they're definitely putting on a show for the semi-finals.
Yep, and like I said to you, mate, like, being hyperly critical, just mistakes.
Yes.
Like, you don't expect Kerry to miss. You don't expect Simon to run that 2 rails and bump that ball, Yeah. It's great for viewers. We get another frame.
Yeah. Let's see if we've got any bets out there.
Oh, there's plenty of action. Who's got the Calcutta's the other one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Couple of people will be wanting their stable member to get to the final for the extra lot of cash. Simon breaks. He breaks dry. Didn't even hit it. Like he didn't try and get into it at all. And the other thing you got to remember, I mentioned at the start, Simon's defending champion.
Yeah.
How much pressure's on him? Like, it's hard enough to win the thing once, let alone go back to back.
Yeah, well, because he won the South Islands and the North Islands in the same year.
But when was the last time anyone went back to back in the New Zealand singles?
I wouldn't have a clue. I think the only person I know was Glenn Coates.
Peter de Groot did it in 90s, maybe 97, 98.
Coates did it in 2000s.
Yeah, so 2 have gone back to back.
Yeah, I think he's done 3. I'm not too sure.
Cootesy?
Yeah.
No, he got to 3 finals in a row, but he only won 2 of the finals by memory. Yeah.
But then he has won a lot of finals.
Cootsy's won it 4 times, hasn't he?
No, more than that, I think.
Yeah. I know Des Blair's won it 5. Simon's won it twice.
Maybe twice.
We won it last year, and he won it in... What was he won it twice or once?
No, he's won it. I'm pretty sure the way I've seen, I think he's won 3. Opened.
Here we are, just off on a tangent here, team. Kerry Michaelides. Can he punish that dry breaker Simons and book himself a place with Healy White
for the
New Zealand title?
This one has to go.
Does he have to play the one? I think
No,
it's the right ball. It's the right ball. One
Doesn't
good.
have to play the one, but
Nah, right ball. Right ball. Oh, he just.
He forced that in.
Yeah.
Did you see his reaction? Went straight into it.
Yeah. I mean, I know you want to play it confidently,
Yeah.
but just the stroke goes when you know, just hit him nice. Like you can still hit him hard,
Yeah.
firm,
Yeah.
confident.
Yeah.
But that's just the extra tension in the arm. He does. Yes, he look.
Yeah.
He's just sitting down, going, you know what? I could have just cued it and nice,
Yeah.
firm and nice,
Yeah.
rather than that whack.
Well, 'cause
He knows it. He's a beautiful cue.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. He's probably gonna read through all this and be thinking, "Yeah, I know I did that. Why did you have to announce it?"
It's okay. We're good mates. He can give me stick. Right. Simon has played
So-
that first shot, and I would dare say he won't be happy with that. Unless he's got the opportunity. Does that 13 doesn't pass the 4 to the corner?
No,
So-
definitely not.
so
But then he might have the opportunity to run into
The 4. Or,
the 4
yeah.
for the 13 coming down by the two pocket.
Yep. Yep, agree.
I don't think so. He wants to play a double because of
Nah, so this shot to come off the cush
Yeah.
and into the 4?
he had the
Okay.
13 must go past.
Well, if it did, that's a very poor shot.
Yeah,
I think he was trying to bump the 13.
I think he was trying to bump the 13. Yeah.
Because, I mean, there's just no need for that. If the 13 was on, there's no way he would have got anywhere near those two balls.
Yeah. What is Si gonna do here? Do you reckon he'll just move the 13 over towards the 4 and try and lead the white ball by the corner pocket there by the 4?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I tell you what, we are going to see what he's got. What bottle has this man got?
Yeah.
4 all, semi-final. He's been, like I said, this game's been a tale of who's made the
Yeah, yeah.
mistakes.
Yeah.
And now we're in one frame.
Is he doing what I just said?
Yep,
No,
yep.
he's hiding
Yeah.
behind the 11.
Oh, but that was the shot.
That was alright.
That was the shot.
Yeah.
Because he's trying to cut out the 2 ball.
Yes.
You know, this is what makes champions.
Playing this double.
Well, yeah, there's 2. But can Simon find a way? Because this frame is...
This frames is in the balance.
This
of
is
Kerry's.
one frame. It's one frame pull, and Kerry, you could argue that Kerry's possibly got a slight advantage at the moment. Nothing in it.
If Kerry makes this double, this is the shot. Oh, he got it.
And is the 4 on now? Because if it is, and he stamped that in, never mind about not hitting him hard.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Do you reckon that 4 can come off the 13?
Might go clean.
Might go on clean.
So, I mean...
This is so. I would play the 4.
No.
No?
Oh, I was just going to say, because if he slots that, he can just go 7. He could possibly finish with the 4. So he could have gone 7-1, and then if the 4 doesn't quite go, he can squeak it over the hole and go, have at it, Simon, you're in big trouble.
Yeah.
Now things are, I don't know, the other thing is, does the 1 pass? I mean, we know the 1 passes the 7, but is it on? Like, is it too close to the black, or is it actually on? Big shot here. He's going to try and squeak this 9 ball. Tough shot. He's trying to get coverage here on this corner pocket. He's played it very well. Yeah, very good shot. It'd be real interesting now to know about that 13 and 4.
Yeah.
Looking at the camera angle here, almost looks like the 13's on and the 4's not.
Well,
And that's where maybe your shot, he could have played that 4 and just fitched it, kind of forced it off the edge of the 13, even if it just went down and covered the hole.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Oh, look, Heyman, Kerry's play has been really good. His mapping's been good. His tactics have been sound. You know, a couple of times I questioned what he was doing and then go, oh, bang, he just hasn't executed. Neither has Simon.
Yeah.
So it's not like the decisions they're making have been poor.
Yeah.
The decisions they're making have been great.
Yeah.
Just they haven't been executing.
Yeah.
Either of them. To their standard. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
No good. No good. Kerry could see he's trying to get that 7 back in over the heart of the pocket. Get control. And it was a big shot. It's just come wrong side of that 9 and it's put him in a world of hurt now because of this, like I said, this 13 goes. And that could be,
It's a game changer there, my mate.
well, yeah, I mean, Simon's got full control now. The black's obviously got to be developed to some end. And he's over-screwed that. He obviously wanted to be on the 11.
I wonder if someone will try actually cut the 11 by the 4 as he's looking at it now, and then just come around and just move that 1.
Nah, he's too close to his work. He'll play the so-called blind pocket if he needs to, but he could just play the 15 here. I do have a shot, actually, Marino, if you want to really go for the finish. Just play the 15 up to the corner and give yourself an angle on the 14 so you can play the 14 across onto the 9 and use the white to come back and chip the white 1 and black open. But he's not playing my shot. But you know what I mean? Like he might still play my shot. So play the 11 now to the corner.
Yeah.
Come back up.
Knock into the black because you want to get that out of there so you don't have to do
just
it on
give
the
yourself an
rail.
angle on that ball so you play the 1 across. Naturally, just run into the 1, and then you got a ball over the hole to work off to get on the black.
Well, he wasn't happy with that.
Well, he's perfect. I mean, you couldn't really place the cue ball any better. The issue is that if you are going to play this ball across, you now got to play it with a bit of pace to bump into that 1. And if you're playing it with a little bit of pace to just bump that 1, where's the other ball?
Yes,
or do you just roll this over and take medicine? You're going for it. He's going to check it up and try and hit the 1. No, he's just playing it over.
Yeah.
The smart shot. I think he was maybe trying to get a little slow kiss on the 1 there.
Yeah.
But, I mean, these rules, mate. He knows he's been around long enough now. That's a smart shot. That's a winning shot. Very, very similar to what happened in the last frame with Adam.
Yes.
In the last 32.
Yeah.
And Adam had 2 balls basically similar-ish. And really was in no man's land.
Yep.
The only difference is here is the black's still out of commission.
Yeah.
So Kerry's got to come up with something here because he can't give him a free ball. If he gives him a free ball, Simon just opens that 1 and black up immediately. So we'll see what Kerry can come with here.
Simon's just going to nick off that
Totally.
ball.
He can actually open the 1 and the black up if he wants to thin off it. Should be calling that 9 in play if they haven't already.
Yeah.
He could just touch this. He could do anything really. Just don't foul. But yeah, see, that's the shot I was talking about.
Yep.
So he's actually moved the 10.
In a good spot.
Yep.
Because it just saves off that double.
What do you do now, mate? I mean,
do you try and get if you got angle on that 1, you want to try and get that
no, you
white
won't.
ball on that more close towards the row on the other side of the 9.
I think he needs.
So you can play the plant.
I think he needs to try and play use the 1. Oh, he's playing the 1 to the middle. I was going to say you could try and use the 1 to move the 10 and get the 10 down below the 2 and the 7, but this is unfortunately this is like slow death stuff unless he's got a plan that we can't see. Potting balls here is
well, the only thing I can see him doing is basically playing it where he's actually aiming for and trying to play the plant up into the corner pocket.
I think he's definitely going to pot the 1, and then maybe you can flick one of these balls back across and try and cover the one up. Try and keep yourself in a free ball hunt. Simon's probably going to be all over that like a rash.
Yeah.
But I mean, you know, what else are you doing?
Well, is he going to try and come around and try and knock it out? Because there must be a gap.
You can't. I just don't think you can. It's going to pot the 9. If he goes in at this, he's got to be a bit smarter about it. Yeah, that's a shot. Oh, maybe not. No back double on.
Well,
too close, eh?
Too close. It's just way too close. Like I said, if anything, it will have to be bringing white ball over towards the 9 closer and then run the 6 up.
Yeah, my shot was like, can you play one of these back towards the 12? Oh, he's just gone for the Watusi.
Well, what else could you do?
Yeah, well, I mean, he's done well to get them both out, to be fair, but, I mean, if he fluked one, you know, I mean, what else could you do? Yeah.
Would have been nice if one of his balls blocked up that 12, and then it would have been a lot more harder.
Yeah. Well, Simon's just got to compose himself now, and he's in his... he'd be in his 4th straight final. Is that right?
I think so, yeah.
So he 2022 he lost to Adam.
Yep.
In Maunganu. 2023, he lost to Steve Denton in the final.
Steve Denton,
2024, he beat Adam in the final.
Adam, and
And then this year.
Yeah.
So if he takes his 2 bulls, it's 4 straight finals. That's incredible. No one's. I don't believe anyone's ever done that.
didn't he got knocked out early after the Tauranga one? From what's his name in the last
It might have been before.
28, 128.
Yeah, it might have been
Well,
before.
might have been
Yeah,
before.
before he won the one. And anyway,
Because he made it to a final before that as well.
yeah, here we go. Black ball for the final. Yeah, no issues. Simon, Singleton, and Kerry. What a match!
What a very, very
Commiserations
good
to
match.
Kerry Michaelides.
Yes.
Great effort.
Very great effort through Kerry. Haven't seen him on the pool scene for a while, but
He's a great player, mate.
yes,
Always in and around the Super League post section and the Charter Club when he
Yep.
plays. And hats off to Simon. He's in the final again. And ladies and gentlemen, we're in for a treat. Don't go away. We're just going to take a very, very quick break. And we will join you back for the championship final between Healy White and Simon Singleton. Probably be best of 11. So it's going to be a late finish. It'll be worth it. Stay tuned, folks.
Stay
We'll
tuned.
see you soon.
See you soon.
We're just going to give the finalists between 5 and 10 minutes, they said. They need it. And then we'll get right into it. So, fill up your glasses. Sit down and enjoy what will be a wonderful final. Someone needs us at a table. I presume it's for a rack, a rack thing. It's a cover. Okay, are we ready? Could I please have our finalists? Simon Singleton, Healy White, Table 11. This is for the big title.
Kia ora, folks. We're back again, coming into onto our finals with Healy White and our defending champion Simon Singleton. They are going to be racing to 5, best of 9, and our chief referee for the South Island was Ronnie Simons. So let's see how we go on and in this finals event. Two talented players. One's world class, and the other one is definitely going to be world class. He's done quite well out through his career pool. Healy White and Simon Singleton end up winning the North Islands and the South Islands events this year, and he's trying to go for his second time in a row winning the 2025 Invercargill National Champs. So let's see how we go. Ronnie's just talking to the players at the moment of just doing the coin toss for them and all that.
Such a great crowd staying back for the final.
We've got half of the got majority of the North Island here supporting Healy, and we've got majority of the South Island here supporting Simon Singleton. So best of luck for the two players. I'm just been invited with Brett DeFaria, and we're going to be your main guys commentating on this finals match. Again, Brett.
Welcome, mate. Yep, back into it. The Grand Championship final. Simon Singleton representing Cashmere Club. Healy White, Papatoetoe. The Green Machine. Geez, they've had a good tournament. They've had a good week. Can Healy do the double? This ultimate question we've got, mate. Can Healy do the double, or can Simon go back to back?
Yep.
Either way, records are going to be broken.
Broken.
Speaking of breaks, Healy to kick us off. What a monster break that is.
And he's got a ball down.
That's huge. I tell you what, I'll call it 1-0.
Yes. Yes.
That sort of break. Championship final. 1-0.
I think he's going to start off with the 2 first, or the 1. Or is he looking at the 5? No, he's probably going to start off with the 1 first. No, I'm lying.
Well, possibly a tougher start than we first thought. Would have liked a lot easier opener.
Yeah.
Just maybe calm himself down a bit, but I really still expected him to take control of that, and all the balls were there.
Yes. Simon's looking at the plant on the 3 and the 5.
This is the only one. This is really Yeah. Kiss. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. 3 still on into the behind the 1.
Yeah.
This is where I'm probably going to make the call.
Same.
Yep.
Yeah. Same way round. Yeah. Just didn't expect that miss from Healy. Maybe, like I said, maybe a little bit of nerves. Like I say, slightly tougher starter than what he would have hoped for after a big break like that, but still expect him to nail that every day of the week. The layout was fantastic. And I mentioned just before, we talked about how Simons was breaking very badly. He'll be lapping this up because he'll be thinking, well, it's the only way I'm going to clear off a break. It won't be mine.
Yes.
But he shouldn't have got a shot. So anyway, he's still got to put him away.
Yeah, he's looking at doing 7-5-2, then back on the 3 in the middle, or the corner. Yep, he's got a beautiful angle.
And again, two guys that know each other really well. A lot of respect for each other's game.
Yes.
And like I said, Healy's been here or hereabouts.
Yep.
In multiple nationals the last 4 years we kind of talked about, and just mentioned Simon's been in the final the last 4 years. So I mean, this is the creme de la creme, mate.
Yep. So he's probably going to play this, come down for the 3 in the middle.
Commentator's curse, yes. Sorry, Adam. But I mean, look, I've been watching Healy play, and just did not expect him to not get the starter. And if anything, I mean, it was easier for Simon.
Yep.
Anyway, that frame is in the bag now, and like I said earlier, Healy needs to be a goldfish now. He's pretty good at that. He will forget about it.
Yep.
He's too quality of a player to dwell on that.
Yep.
And like I said, Simon's been struggling with his breaks, so his chances are that Healy's going to get a chance to to reverse the dose.
Well, he
Unless-
was using a smart rack before. Now he's changed back to the triangle. So
Yeah, I mean, different table. Maybe
Yeah.
it'll be different. But let's see. Simon Singleton to break frame number 2. What's he got for us? If he trying something different, no doubt. He's gone into it a lot harder. He's got a ball.
down. Oh, they're black so the pocket.
Oh,
Big ones looks good.
oh yeah, bit of
Bit of work.
Yep.
What you got on here? Big ones.
You've got it right.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, it's not pretty either way. I think big ones are the set.
Yeah. If he can land himself on this 11 first up.
Well, he's got the 15 in the middle, and he can get there. So I was going to say he gets rid of the 9, and if he's on it plumb, which he is, he can screw back and get on the 14. And then, if you get rid of the well, I'm assuming he's going to get rid of this and the 14.
Yeah.
Let's just see where he ends up here. Yeah.
Well, he's probably got an angle to run into.
Well,
those
this was going to
five.
say he might not
Yeah.
use the 14. He might be able to play this ball to the corner and nudge it out. But you got to be careful where the 6 goes because you
Yeah.
don't want to block the 13.
Correct.
So that's why I think 14 first, get closer
Yeah.
to work, which is what he's done. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's a mistake. He did not want to bum into that 4.
Simon's got confidence. He might want to run in just to give the 6 a little nudge so he can play that ball to corner pocket.
But what he's done is he's almost negated the chance of finishing now. He
Yeah.
had 2 balls essentially, the 13 and the 14,
Yeah.
to pot to develop the 12.
Yeah.
Now, is it the 10? Sorry, the 10. Now he's got to come with a shot. He's
Oh,
put-
sheesh.
yeah.
That's a beautiful shot.
But again, pretty good shot. I think Healy will be going straight at the 6, getting that 10 out of there.
If that 2's on, I think he'll probably play 2, 7, then run down for the 1.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see I didn't realise the 10. Yeah, the good angle.
Yeah.
Possibly. Yeah, you can see there the one goes very nicely.
No.
That's 2.
yeah.
Yeah, the 2 doesn't go. He hasn't got a
No.
opener, mate. So he's going to. This is a tough shot. 4
Yeah,
onto the
yeah.
1. Come on, Ely. What do you got for us, son? Yeah, what
Yeah.
a shot.
What a shot.
Almost didn't want it to go.
Well, that's actually not bad because have a look at this reverse double. But he really wants to hit that 10. Yeah, unlucky Hilly. Very unlucky, but let's see what he's got here. Does he just give a little tap and leave Si on?
Put the 7 up the top rail.
Yeah?
Yep, just like this. So he's now got the 7 you can use. Oh, he didn't quite get there. He wanted that 7 up another couple of inches.
Yep.
Just because of the way the 11 landed. 11's kind of out of commish. So if he'd got that 7 past, Simon going aggressive here. Yeah,
Yep.
good shot. He's covering off Healy's options here. Yes, Healy was unfortunate when he backed double that 5 not to get that contact.
Yep. I'm just wondering if he's going to try. Oh, okay, is he going to go that way? Yeah, that's a good shot. Bring that 6 out. I think he's going to try and get one of his balls over there if Simon does leave him on that chance. But then Simon's got a chance of putting a 7 over by the black. And that gives him that much more opportunity to break out that 11. Yeah, by using his own ball. But I think he's going to try and use this 11 to break.
Yeah, use a 13 to split the 11.
Yeah.
Don't pop the 2. Oh, wow, he's flipped
Oh,
the 13.
wow. Wow.
Massive. Massive.
What can you say about that one?
The thing is, he didn't need to play the 10 onto the 7.
No.
Because it would have potentially given Healy a chance to back
Yeah.
double the 7 back again. And it's completely blocked off at the moment, so.
Yeah.
He's going for the juggler now.
Yep. Do you come around the 7? Or do you actually try and go in between the gap of the 6 and the
No,
4?
I think you just go straight back down the natural line and pop the 11 in the middle.
Yep.
Don't bring the 4 into play here.
Yep.
Let's have a look. Yep, straight back down. See, no issue.
Yep.
Then now you just pot in the 11,
Yeah.
and it's straight off the cush. And 2-0.
I was just thinking about before we even started. I wonder how long this match is going to go on for.
Not well the way these players play.
No.
Yep, not very long.
No,
But like I
but
said,
it's got to be some entertainment there.
that first shot from Healy from his opening break, you know, like big moments. It just opened the frame up for Simon. He I mean, as expected, he took advantage of Healy's mistake.
Yep.
And in that frame, Healy didn't really have much of a shout, to be honest. He tried. How critical will that be? Can Healy get... Oh, she nearly jumped the cue off the table there.
Yeah, well, he's got this ball, and is this ball going in?
Is it going to drop? Yes,
Yes.
it is. Not as nice as his first break.
No.
He really put the arm through that one, didn't he?
Yes, definitely.
Hopefully not getting frustrated. Still early doors. He's
gonna try
easily one of the best handful of QS in New Zealand is Healy White. Absolute magician. Just pure.
Yep.
I've seen him play shots that I couldn't dream of playing, mate.
Yep.
So he's certainly capable. He's just got to stay in tune and make sure that he does the best with every opportunity. Great shot.
Never seen it that way.
Well, he's going to do another one here. I think he's going to play off the 9. Or can he get to this one? Oh, he can. He can get to the 10.
right-hand
He can get
side.
to the 10. Come back with a bit of side boomfer. What's he got now? Now he's playing another billiard. He's going to play off the edge of the 9, and or can he get to the 13?
Looks like he can get to the
Oh,
13
okay.
there.
Okay, well, that's great. He's on here, mate. If he's on this 13, he's on for the finish. It's tight.
Yeah, once you use a little bit of right-hand side just to run into that ball, eh?
But if it's on, it's on, and I almost feel like you can just play it and run back into the 4.
Yeah.
But it can't be on. This is the issue, and he's going to have to potentially play that shot I first looked at, just off the edge of the 9 and trying to bump the 13 over. But he uses extension. He's been called for time. Not something you won't hear me say every day. Healy White getting called for time.
Yeah.
One of the fastest players in New Zealand. Right. Is it on? Is it on? Yes, it is.
It's on.
But see, he couldn't get into the 4.
Yeah. So he had to play a little bit of right-hand side. Just
And
to
he
get
wanted to
onto-
play the opposite to check
Yeah.
it back into
Yeah.
the 4. So anyway, big shot here. Come on, got to get back on this 9 to the corner. Oh, he's hit it. He's hit it. They were too hard. He's got a little bit of result,
Yeah,
but he played that in such a way that he was going to be plumb on the finish.
Yep.
And possibly where Simon 7 and 3 are, he thought, yep. I mean, he had to go for it anyway.
Yep.
But he really got into that, maybe a bit more than he needed to. I mentioned that shot back Kerry's before. You can still hit it, everything you need to, but did it need to be struck that firm anyway?
Yeah, well, I'm just wondering if he just did his little natural, just nice little screw back and play the 9 into the opposite corner instead of going.
We wouldn't even be mentioning it if it had gone flush in the hole.
Yeah.
He's plumb on the 9 like he normally is.
Yeah.
So
There's
Anyway.
always different ways about it, eh?
Yep, a lot of work to do here for Sai, but he'll be feeling good about things after taking this taking those first 2 frames.
Yep.
And he won't want to give any reprieve to Healy. He knows how good he is.
Mm-hmm.
Can he kiss the 2 here? What's he doing? I know he's managed to play it with a bit of side and avoid the contact.
He wants to try and leave himself high on this 5.
Well, again, mate, I think you just play natural. I mean, as long as you don't run into the black. So you play either side of the black. What's your fancy? Get rid of the 5, and then you're playing up the line as a shot to nothing almost, aren't you? Ooh, a bit close to his work, isn't he? No, he's perfect.
Yeah, I think he wanted to actually leave angle so he can run into these 2 balls.
Doesn't need to run into them, mate. Like if you get close to them, you're playing the 3 onto the 7 almost as a shot to nothing.
Yeah.
Almost. And these tables are so nice. You get in close to that where you can play that shot he's talking about there, and then you're gonna be nice on the other one. Black's out in the open. Big moments here. Okay, well this is not.
I think that's what he wanted.
Yeah,
or
but
not.
the 3. This is not where I thought he'd be on this. So maybe it's not as nice as what I thought, and he wants the 3 to kind of spill off the angle and out off the cush for an easier finish.
With the white ball following out.
Oh, the white ball's definitely going to follow it from the angle he's got, but it's a lot harder from here, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just, yes.
And if you don't get this, then Healy's possibly got the... Depends where he's putting the cue ball here. He's
Yeah,
got
no, he played that beautifully.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. If that covers the hole,
Mm.
Healy's got, what, a thin on the 9 and up and down for a double on the
Yeah,
11.
but we've seen him play those so many times.
Totally. And Simon wouldn't have been thinking about missing.
No.
He's missed it. But nothing really here for Healy. He's going to have to come with something special.
I don't know what he's going to do here.
Is
he a gap?
He might be a blow shot here. No, he said no. No, I can't. He's going for the long double. Come on, Healy, what do you got? Big long double. Bang. It's in. It's in. Oh, no. But
actually, that looks a beautiful shot.
he's played that very well. He's got the cue ball as close as possible. What a wonderful shot. I mean, in the circumstances, 2-0 down the final. Yeah, granted, Simon's still favourite here, but Healy might have just bought himself
So for another...
and a more makeable visit than his last one. Because Simon's got a thin off this, yep.
Got thin off this.
Now, has he left Healy an angle? Or straight?
No, I think he left him opposite angle, not actually the angle would come down.
Straight. He can't, he can't force it through.
But if I know, yeah.
But he's looking like,
He's
can I
get down there?
Well, can I follow it through, get to the middle, and then give myself a chance at a marker's double, or does he try and... You can't pump this. You're going to get... I mean, you could try and pump it to the corner and screw... Oh, he's got no extension. Or was that the last frame?
No.
Shit, I can't remember. Oh, well. Free ball.
Free ball 9, free ball 11. I think with the angle you got on 11, I think you go free ball 11.
Yeah. Oh, it should be over, but... interesting. He's playing the 11. I think. Yeah. Yeah, good shot. Got his choice of pockets for the black. What do you fancy, corner or middle?
I think he was going to go middle.
You
Nice
think?
and
I
roll.
think he's straight in the corner. Put your cue through it. No, he's cutting to the middle. Yep. 3-0.
Yep.
Healy is... Whose break is it? Oh, it's Simon's break, sorry.
Simon's break this one.
Yeah.
Let's see how much of a goldfish Healy can be.
But I mean, you know, like, small margins. You know, Healy played a crack a couple of shots to open that frame up from nothing, and just couldn't quite
To execute it.
It was tough.
Yeah.
It was tough, but I mean, that's what makes him so good. He makes those clearances out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And he'll just be hoping for a Simon dry break here. And is
I
that
think
it?
Simon did get a dry break.
Wow, and look at them.
Look
at them,
setup
Marino.
here.
What do you like? What do you like?
I'm not going to say anything too early though. I don't want to be the one.
Well,
of those
I put the jinx on him the first frame.
But I think he's going to go on big ones here.
Yeah, I mean, either set's fine, to be fair. Kiss it to the rail. A little bit of a bonus, but... Oof, don't know about that shot, mate. Come on, Healy. Show us what you got. Show New Zealand how good you are. Yeah, I mean, bigs all littles there from that. I mean, there was the 5 and the 14, the only two balls you really need to work hard to get on. And I wondered maybe littles could have possibly been the go.
Personally, I probably would have gone little ones.
Well, just with those two littles up the top, real easy to work on the 5. But anyway.
Besides playing the 3.
Healy's tried to put his cue through the ball and get going.
Oh, I think he wanted to be on the 5.
On the 4, you mean?
On the 4, yes. Yeah. Sorry. Didn't see the 4 there. Put blind over on
but
the
I mean,
side.
if he's on the 7 and he can avoid the contact with the 1, he's fine. I mean, the only thing that's saving Healy now is the fact that he's bumped that 6.
Yeah.
In his first shot. Middle? No, he's okay. He's back behind the 13.
He'll be back behind the 13 again.
But Take the 1-5.
1-5. Long 4.
Does a 6 pass the corner? It doesn't, does it?
Be very tight. I'm just waiting the 4 passes the 9. Might be able to go 1-5, 4 past the 9.
Yeah, you could go that way.
We just play a long 4 on the other, where the 1 and the 5's going.
Thanks, Vic. Yeah. Oh, it's what do you call it? Opportunity missed. I think if I had my time again, I'd be doing it for the NRL or something, NBA. I thought Marino was the one with the sultry voice. No, but you just got to understand the game, and if you understand the game, you can help bring the game to life for people watching, because you can anticipate the shots, shot selections, etc. Right.
So now he's just landed on the 4.
Yeah, but again, mate, he's plumb on this to the middle, so he can just roll this in, and he can play the 2. He can get on the 2 in such a way
to actually come off the row and hit into the 6.
Well, yeah, but I mean, even if you give yourself a shot at the 6, like you can try and get him behind it, you can try and move the 14, like with the white, so he's got it down the line. I mean, he's definitely going to play this through like this. Oh, he's played it off 13.
Yeah. He's got that angle now to run into it.
Well, now he's got the angle to come off the underside of the 6, it looks like. So go below the 6 when you pot the 2.
Yeah.
Bit aside off the cue ball, off the cushion, just nudge the 6. And it's either going to be onto the corner that he's playing the 2 in, or if you hit it fuller, to the opposite corner. See? Just like that.
Yep. I think I called that before he played the 4.
Yeah. And now he's got it to the corner.
And he's got is it natural? Coming around the 2 pot.
The 12 and the 10 play a little bit big here, but you fancy him to just check up the line and come back down in the gap like this.
Yeah.
Look at that. Yep. Looks easy. They're not.
No.
You've got to play those well. But he's 1 shot away. You don't expect him to miss this. It is 4-0.
4-0. Simon's on the hill for 2025 New Zealand champs.
Back to back.
For back to back. He's on the hill.
Yeah, he's
Let's see if Healy can bringing his experience in to get into the area.
He's made smart work of it, but if there's anyone who can do it, Healy's the sort of player that can rattle frames off. Don't want to state the obvious, but it's got to start now.
Yes.
He's had a couple of opportunities and he hasn't taken them. He's got to start taking them, obviously. No more. Get a ball. Has he got a ball? Has he got a ball? He's not dry, is he?
I think he's dried. Yeah, he is definitely dried.
Oh, that's very unfortunate. If Simon's got a look in here, I think he does on the bigs.
Yeah, I think he's going to go 12, 14, 9.
This could be all she wrote. I mean, this is on. If this is on, it's all over, mate.
12,
it's
14, 9.
Mate, it's over. I mean, it was going to be a tall order, but dry break. And the way Simon's going about his business now, he hasn't looked, especially not in the semi-final, he didn't look like this. But once Healy missed that ball in the first frame and Simon just had to connect the dots, he just hasn't looked back. It's like it just fired him up.
Would he try and learn on this 11 now, or would he go on 13?
He is. Yeah,
he's going to play the 13. Yep.
Well, he's got his choice, doesn't he?
So he's going to play the 13 and try and leave him between the 15, 11 and 10. I
mean, if you check this up or play a natural ball, you're going to have your choice of 3 balls, aren't you?
Yeah.
You can't really get out of position because he's playing into an area on 3 balls. Oh, commentator's curse got him. That's 1 each. What I was just going to say was if you play towards the black spot at that pace, you're going to land on one of those 3 balls guaranteed. Now, he's stuck on the 4. He should have that cut on it, right? But he's running away from his work.
I don't know if he's got that cut.
Well, it can't be hampered by the 4. He must be able to get to potting angle with 11. Can he not?
I think he can get the potting angle, but
Yeah.
I don't think. Yeah.
And if he can, well, then he should be able to just play through the middle of the
He
table.
doesn't want to play it that way, does he?
Well, yeah, but he has to. He just plays through. Well, he's going trying to get. He's an off.
Yeah, he's on off. This is going to be a game changer here.
Well,
Game changer.
Healy White, my mate from Taranaki. If you ever needed a reprieve, you've got it.
Yeah.
Now, you got to win 5. Go about your business and win the first one, and then reset and start again.
Mm-hmm.
They're all there.
Let's take your time.
In most circumstances, Healy puts these away in about 48 seconds.
Yeah.
But he's 4-0 down in the New Zealand final.
Yep.
He's got to hold himself together. He's got to just... I mean, he's done it 1,000 times. He's just got to make sure of everything. Just be a little bit cute with the cue ball for a change. You know, not for a change, but like just be a little bit more, because you're not going to get. No, there's no more chances.
No.
You've had one. You've got one now.
Yes.
You got to take every one.
Do you reckon this will he'll run into the 10?
Yep. Play natural ball into the 10, but he's missed the pot. And that's what I mean. Like they're all there. That's just scoreboard pressure, mate. That's all that is. He's probably feeling it.
Oh, he'll be definitely feeling it. That's for sure.
I mean, they had to go. He just doesn't miss those, mate.
No.
And Simon's got a chance here.
Well, this
Does
is
the black go off the 5? Is it over, or does he have to double the black?
Probably is double the black.
Oh, he's missed the 10.
He missed 10.
Well, I said he wasn't going to get another chance, and Healy's just got his other chance. Now, I will say that if Simon's going to make mistakes and lose a frame, he's better off making them all in one frame.
Mm-hmm.
So he's made 2 in this one. That's fine. It's only going to hurt. Can't hurt him twice. It's only going to hurt him once. Not sure. Is he going to play the 4 first?
Yeah, it looks like he's playing the 4 first. There's
Okay.
a little mark on the 4, must be.
So, I mean, again, you should be, I can't quite see his angle because Ronnie's picked up the 4, obviously, to clean it. But I'm guessing he can just play around the back of the 1, put the 1 in the same pocket as the 4 and happy days.
Yeah.
Is that the angle that he's got?
Does he have that angle?
Yeah.
Yeah, Yeah.
I mean, again,
Surely.
yeah, just 4 to the corner, off the bottom rail, out the back of the 1.
Yep.
Plum. Okay.
Plum.
Okay, we're 4-1. Come on, Healy. I mean, again, those pockets will be shrinking. He just needs to get one on the board. You know, relax him a bit. That first frame was so big.
Mm-hmm.
Just got to be careful here. Don't bring that 15 into play if you're screwing out. Or we'll go all the way behind it. Yep, see? Most players will go, oh, I've got to screw that back. Yeah, you do have to screw it back to get on the black. But if you don't hit it as cleanly as that, you bring the 15 into play. It looks easy, made it look easy, but still got to cue that
So
very
that's
nice.
good, yes.
You know? 4-1. They're having a laugh. They're having a laugh. Healy knows that he's alive and he shouldn't be.
Yep.
Simon, you can see when he got stuck on that 4 ball,
Yep.
how hard on himself he is. He knew, like that was the moment. Like, he could have finished this,
Yeah.
and he hasn't.
Yeah.
How much is it going to play a factor in the rest of the match?
Well, that's what I was just saying. There could be a game changer. So I think Healy's gone for toilet break.
Yep. Okay.
So
Well, it's a tall order. My first nationals, mate. Well, here's a fun fact for you. Well, it wasn't. It was 4-0. 2004. You were probably a baby then, weren't you?
No, I don't think so. I was even first thought of my mate. I know I was around, but I wasn't around the pool scene. That's for
No.
sure.
2004, and it was in the Mount Maunganui Cosy Club upstairs. And Rod Whittaper played Kevin Knight, and Kevin Knight was 4-1 up.
Yep.
and Rod came back and won 5-4.
Oh, sheesh.
Won the Nationals. Yeah, it's my first one. So it's been done before. Sure, it can be done again.
Is there 4 going in? No.
No. So we've got a dry. We've got a dry break. It's a bit messy, but Healy's he just always praying for us a dry break so he can get a look at getting back into this match.
Yep. So he's probably looking at playing the 1 into the corner, then stay on the 4.
Yep. Screw back off the rail here. Yep. Lovely.
Yeah, he's getting his
look
confidence back.
look how nice he's kicked.
Yeah.
It's just pretty to watch. I mean, that's the sort of shot I play out on a Friday night when I don't care when I've had 12 pints.
Yeah.
He plays them all the time.
Yeah.
Like all the time.
Yeah.
I don't care that nice, but you get the same result. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's played this nice.
Yeah, I think he's going to play the 7.
Yeah, just don't.
And leave himself on the angle on the 6
2.
to run into the 11.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. The 2, mate, the 2.
The 2's not too bad because you've still got the 5 there.
Does the 2 go to
So
both
he's going to
middles?
move these 2 big
Yeah,
ones.
he's got to run into the 11 here. Has he got it? Oh,
Ooh.
no. Cue ball.
Oh, they never dropped.
But he just needed
Just had a sniff.
It didn't quite thin that 11 to open up the 3. He's going straight back into it though. What's happening? He can't open that 3. What's he doing? 2. He's doubling the 2. Oh, he's at the 12. That's okay. That's all right.
It's not
Take
bad.
that. That's all right. Yep.
Take that.
12's out of commish.
I think he's actually opened up that 13 though.
But I mean, this is big moments, mate. Like he like I said, Healy's been in the final before. He was arguably the best player at that event. Gets to the this was Manurua. Gets to the final, and Matty beat him.
Yeah.
And Healy had beaten Adam, I think, in the semi-final that year.
Yeah. So this came back in 2020.
It's a while back.
It's a while back. Yeah.
Anyway, but Simon's defending champ. You know what I mean? It's like there's a lot of story. You know, it's not just 2 guys playing pool for a national title.
No.
This is one guy's trying to set records.
Yeah.
The other guy's trying to get the double pairs in the singles,
yeah.
and he's trying to get his first singles title. You know, having been so close before, there's a lot going on here. What do the fans want? I'm sure the fans want this to go 4-all. It's a shame they're not racing to 6, to be honest. But anyway, right, is he going to play this off the play the wide off the cushion, just nudge that 11 out, or is he going to just roll this one over the bag? No,
I think
he's going to get rid of these 2 first.
Yeah. I think he really wanted to be a little bit more straight on that 13, just to leave himself on the rail so he can actually.
I think he's going to screw down for the. You get rid of these 2 first. Oh no, he's going into something here. Oh, he's trying to get straight. Yeah. But the 12. I'm saying the 12's still got to be dealt with.
Yeah.
So.
I think that's what he's going to do when he does the breakout. When he try and leave them on angle on the black to run back down for the 14 after the shot.
So you're saying he's going to get on the 11 without moving the 11?
Yeah, without maybe the 11.
Nah.
Don't like that shot?
Too hard, too pinpoint, mate. I think he's going to stack it.
He's still going to stack it now. Yeah.
Try to. Yeah, I know what you're saying, but like, just real tough, and he's played that pretty well, to be fair. Off the other ball. No, he doesn't want it to go. Oh man, he needed that to sit up. Oh wow, he's coming with a money shot here.
Somebody could get out of here.
Yeah, don't disrupt. Oh, I mean, it doesn't matter. This has got to go.
He's trying to figure out how he's gonna. Maybe have one shot on that 5.
Well, but he doesn't want to move the 5. He knows it because Simon's got to split that out, and the 5 becomes a bit of a like, oh no, don't open that up. Oh dear. No. Yeah, that's if that 12's under the middle.
I think he had a shot on the 5, eh?
Yeah,
honestly,
but
in the middle.
Then what are you gonna do?
Come off two rails and come back down to here. I know it's a big ass, but for non Healy, I know he'd be able to do those type of things. Bring some magic out.
I mean, Simon would have split that out anyway, the ball over the hole, but he's just made it a lot easier for him.
Yeah.
I know he had to go for that, but it's all she wrote, I feel, here down the rail. Ooh.
It's hugged against the rail on that. Doesn't look too happy with that.
Well, no, but he's only got to play one shot here. Well, maybe not. He's actually helped by the middle pocket here. Oh no, yeah, he has helped the queuing. Oh, that wobbled in.
He just realised here that just wobbled in.
One shot for Simon. Well, two shots, but one shot here for Simon. Defend his singles title and do the triple, do the trifecta. Of course he is. Yep, he knows it. He's home. What an accomplishment.
Yep.
You just sort of lap it up, people. We're watching greatness.
Yep.
Guy's a freak. It's there. Your 2025 singles champion and defending and back-to-back champion, Simon Singleton. Just an absolute freak show. Guy just does it all the time.
Yep.
And hats off to him, you know. What an effort. It's so hard in this big field of players to get through all of these top players in arguably short races, race to 4, race to 5. Commiserations to Healy. He's had a hell of a week.
Yep.
Clubs New Zealand Peers title with Lincoln.
Yep.
And to back their peers up and go all the way through to the final.
Yep.
You know, what a player. He'll be back. He won't be deterred. He's always, like I said, he's always in the hunt. But yeah, definitely the now is about Simon and just more records tumbling, mate. You know, all 3 major singles titles, back-to-back New Zealand champion. He was in the final of the pairs himself with Brendan Ng.
Yes.
So what a week for him. And just really setting the standard for everyone else who plays this game to aspire to, you know, to look up to, and that's the benchmark. You know, there's some great players, Healy, Adam, Des, there's 10, 15 amazing players, Brentwell, all those sort of guys. Simon just showing them that he's on the mantelpiece, and they're just the stocking stuffers, all 15 of them, so of them hanging underneath. Just can't quite climb up to the mantelpiece because he's up there on his own.
One thing I definitely need to say is Simon Singleton just won the North Island 2025, the South Island 2025. Now he's just finished winning 5-1 against Healy White of 2025 Nationals. So that make a big statement there.
Absolutely incredible, and he should be remarkably. He should be very, very proud of what he's accomplished, because, like I said, it's just so hard, so difficult, and people just take it for granted. They go, those guys always get into the finals. It's because they're good. Like that, it's not an accident that Healy White's making the last 4, and Adam and Simon. That they work hard, they play well, they deserve everything they get.
Yep. No, definitely.
And thanks, Marino. It's been good having you in there with me, mate. Like I said, I had to have a bit of a break after my loss and recollect my thoughts before I came and sat down. But it's been nice to sit back and provide some comms for the viewers. Invercargill WORKINGMEN'S Club, what a venue.
Yes.
Hats off. Look, we finished by 11:15, so not too bad in the end, really. Prize giving upcoming. To Glowing Rectangles, what a stream. Honestly, I mentioned earlier in the stream, just the quality is just outstanding. You can sit at home and watch on the YouTube and see every ball. You know, that's the 6, that's the 10. So just fantastic. And thanks to all the sponsors. I don't have a list of the sponsors. I only come in late on the piece, but you'll know who you are, and they've probably been read out by
Karen Edwards,
by Karen and others during the event. So that's all for us, mate.
Oh yeah, by the way, I'm not have a few viewers watching our 3 today. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know there was much commentary out there, but I'm pretty sure they've done their best to try and get somebody behind the microphone, keep you guys entertained. But all good, thank you, Brett.
Yep, thank you, Marino. That is us. We'll sign off from the Invercargill WORKINGMEN'S Club, and enjoy what's left of your Saturday night. Everyone, travel home safe. We'll see you the next one.
Good night.
start with top of the lot. The top of the lot was Healy and Lincoln.
Not bad for Towie.
You guys here?
Hey, Speech. Bro, can you please something for the rest of us?
I haven't split it up, so you guys can split it.
That's your club, Mitch. That's your club, bro.
So, 44.
I love my club. They want me to move up there. I'm coming home. Shout out. Brian, give my horse here a shout out. I've got you every Hey, I'm not going to take it to the back. No. That's boring. That's not exciting. That's exciting. That's exciting. You go 4-0. Let me hold it. Yeah. We don't do it for the money. What's the end? I fucking like it. Joe, you get him? Which one of you?
Sorry about that. 20-0. Semi-finalist for the Calcutta. Who had Sean? Come on, what stable had Sean?
I did.
Can we get somebody that's not dodgy come and grab this money, please?
Oh!
There we go. Yeah, Kerry. And no, you don't get to have a speech. Healy Whites. Who had Healy? No, it's the Calcutta. Who had you?
He did. The owner.
Well, come get your prize.
Gemma. Come on, Lee. Speech.
Are you sure it was you?
Yep. Not Peppertowie. No. Hey. You're not going to say anything anyway.
And the Calcutta winners were me. So it was myself, Thursday,
Oh, you got sober again. What a cop out.
whoever else it was, but I'm going to take these shoes anyway. Rightio, Karen.
Okay, we're going to start off with the trophy flight. Our semis were Mark Collis from Hornby and Corey Evans from Goa. Either of them here? Our runner-up was Clayton Cook from Mississippi. And our winner, Jordan Collis from Hornby.
No one here. Carry on.
We moved on to our trophy event, and our quarters were Bill Stevenson from Papanui, Lionel Galbraith from Richmond, Scott Tonga from Invercargill, and Keith Thorpe from Kaiapoi. Our semis were Aaron Abernathy from Invercargill and Lance Harper from Richmond.
You got the top 8?
I'm in disguise.
Do I get cuddles from that? Yeah, you're up.
So we now go on to our runners-up for our trophy event. Harvey Graham is the runner-up from Levin.
Cuddles. Man hugs.
Well done to Otaki, who brought a huge contingency down here, and for the 4 players from Levin, Love, and all the rest of you. Hello.
And our winner for our singles trophy event, Clubs New Zealand 2025, Dylan Bishop from
Hey, Paulie, thanks for the coke, bud. You know Brandon Smith.
We move on to our main flight. Our quarters are Viliami Latu from Mangere, George Brooking from Waikanai, Patrick Cowan from Richmond, and Marty Garrick from Invercargill. And our semis of our main flight were Aotea Davey from Wolfton and Glenn Roebuck from Papatoe.
I see you, baby. Was that us? Can we get a photo?
Oh, yeah. Photo? What's a photo?
Photic moments.
There?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Take a screenshot. Do it.
Our runner-up for our main flight, Adam Gatt from New Brighton Club.
I don't need a microphone. There's only one thing you need to say, Adam. Say it.
Thank you to Brian, all the staff, control, all of our staff. Well done to Healy.
I really love this.
Bigger well done to Simon. Thank you.
I already love this thing.
And our main flight winner is John Harrison from
Yeah, boy! Straight back into the pokies.
Correct. Correct. Up the north. Cheers for everyone that come. Thank you for the final. Shot for Simon and Healy for the final. You know, main game. Appreciate all the support. Thank you for everyone that run the tournament and whatnot. Up the north.
Okay, we're going on to our main, and this is the last 32. Okay. Brent Defaria from West End Bowl.
I forgot to say, thank you for Papatoe Club for, you know, supporting us and, you know, sponsoring us brothers. We appreciate you guys. I shouldn't have forgot that. That should have been the first thing. Love Papatoe.
So we have Brent Defaria from West End Bowls. Jason Gray from Invercargill. Dion Rawlings from Manoriwa. Graham Carr from Kashmir.
Thank you for listening. I appreciate it. Keep saying that name.
Matt Lee from Kashmir.
Thank you very much. Never had one.
Who do I want to call you?
Sheldon Kirby from Hokitika.
Hokitika!
I'm Matt.
Craig Bradbury from Goa RSA.
They're out of order.
Craig. Craig.
That's tickets. It's like taking someone's bag home and not telling.
Josh Juanita from Kashmir. Mason Sider from Richmond.
Don't worry about the name.
Brent Wells from Waitanai, and that has been picked up by that lady there.
Lady. Oh, thank you.
Oh, wait, sorry.
Will you pick it up?
Jerry Morris.
Must be the lipstick.
Iti Talasanga from Waikanai.
Hop along, brother.
Jack Lemon from South Wairaka.
Very good. Come in here. Come in here. Hey.
Daz Matai from Paper Territory.
Come on, who's he from?
Adam Kelly from Richmond.
Just throw next time.
It's you, Adam.
It was bad horse training, wasn't it? Can I get a photo of being one?
Boyd Place from Invercargill. And Glenn Coots from Manarewa. We move on to the main event, last 16. We have Glenn Spears from Dunedin Metropolitan Club. Blaine Watson from Otaki. Brendan Ning from Kashmir.
Brendan.
I thought you were from the region. Speech, Stingy, speech.
Speech, speech.
Jess Wilcox from Kashmir. Tris Rarity from Otaki. Paul Lex from Richmond. Daniel Cole from Hamilton Workmen's Club. And Josh Tate from Invercargill. Before we move on to the quarters, the last eight of the main, we'd like to officially present the North-South Trophy to the South Island team. We're then moving on to the Rex Murahu Trophy, which is presented to someone who has put a lot into 8-ball and promotes it and, you know, puts their heart and soul into it. And this year, the Invercargill Workingmen's Club has chosen Ronnie Simons from Kaiapoi.
Well, thank you all. First of all, I'd like to thank the refs. No, it's been great. I just love visiting you guys and having fun. It's been all great. So, thank you.
Did you get your day off? Go, Ronnie! Well,
Extension.
Then we move on to the team trophy, and this year's winners is the Papatoi Club. And the team of Jamie White, Lincoln Murillo, Mitch Golay, and John Harrison. Their point scoring was 152.77.
El Capitan, get up, mate.
And their next closest was very close at 151.18, which was Manariwa.
Well chosen, Dan. Get a team photo just in front of the camera. Just look at the camera.
Ow, good for my pep.
And we all know with these team trophies, these boys were the representatives, but it takes the whole club
Come on,
in
brothers.
here to get them going and keep them going. Congratulations, Papatoi.
What's up, boys? Mean brother.
Thank you to Karen for running the tournament this week. It's a hell of a job to run, so well done, Karen. Papatoi, Posy, thanks for supporting us. Cheers everyone that played.
We'll move back to the last 8 quarters. We'll have Riley James from Waikanai, Tony McMullion from Invercargill, Lincoln Wood from Papatoi, and Marina Hape from Manariwa.
You're going to do this?
And our semi-finalists were Sean Greenfield from Papatoi and Karen Michael from And our runner-up for the 2025 singles, Clubs New Zealand, shall we have Healy White from
Hard work starts. You got to do the recovery.
It's easy work. This was hard enough. Just like to say thank you to everyone that stayed. An awesome crowd here playing. Thank you for everyone who supported, watched. Thank you, Simon, for the final, man. You're all class. You're one of the hardest people to beat in the country, and you just proved it. Back-to-back national champs, and what, 3 or 4 finals in a row? 4, yeah. So class, mate. For myself, I've had a great week. Like to thank all the organisers, the club itself, everyone behind the bar. Papatoi, love representing Papatoi. Think we've done well here. It's been awesome. For myself, it's been a great week. Last year, this tournament didn't work too well for me. I was going through some things, but got knocked out first round in both events last year. Now I'm winner of the pairs, runner up in the singles, and just want to. Lost my mother last year, and just this week was for my mum.
And our Clubs New Zealand singles title holder for 2025, Simon Singleton from Tasmania.
Just look at the camera and just Photoshop it later.
Do you want me to hold it for you? It's the only trophy I'll get to hold.
You might make me feel it.
Come on, Horsey.
Yeah, where do I start? Thanks to the club, all the organisers, especially Brian and Laura. So much work goes into running these events, more than probably any of us realise at times, and we do like to voice our opinions and give them a hard time, but everyone, they're all volunteers and they've done a wonderful job. The tables have come in from all around people's houses. It's sort of these guys have been working on for a few years, and we had the South Islands here last year, and you know they're driving around. We've got 20 tables to drop off tomorrow or something in the next couple of days. So fantastic effort to you and all the locals and the club. Big shout out to all the sponsors, Karen on control, all the bar staff and everything, the referees, everyone cleaning the tables at night, and yeah, just everyone who's making an effort over the week to just help it run as smooth as it can.
What about Mummy?
Yeah, obviously, pool-wise, it was a struggle today, I'm not going to lie. There's some close matches, fell over the line in a couple of matches as well, and then kind of probably need drug testing actually in between the semis and the final. I don't really know what happened, but I was a different person. But I just want to say a massive shout out to Kerry, who put in so much time for the World Championships and played fantastic in Ireland, and then to come back and perform the way you have today. You played fantastic. And then Healy in the final, I'm not going to lie, pretty early on today, I thought if I got to the final, it's likely I'd be playing Healy. He just looked on it all week, really focused, dialed in, and to be fair, he hasn't really had a chance there. Like, the balls have kind of gone my way, I had a little bit of luck and took my chances, and you kind of have to do that, otherwise he's going to smash me. So that's just, yeah, I've been in this position in finals before where you just don't really get a chance and you're wondering what you've done wrong, but that's cool, and we all play it. So yeah, well done, bro, great week, and nice speech there. And I think that's it. I just want to thank my old sponsors, Mez, Hughes and Excellence Billiards, and thanks Holly for coming to support. Do seem to win when she comes, but it's just getting us through.
When she comes!
She's still sat there mourning that she's here at 11 o'clock at night. But no, thanks for your support, darling. I love you lots. And yeah, cheers guys. Safe travels home, and we go again next year. And just want to thank Brian for going halves on the Calcutta with me as well. Cheers, mate.
Man next year.
I just want to thank Simon for winning it. So, because we got the Calcutta, but he could have done it 5-0. It would have been quicker. I've got a band downstairs that don't leave. I just want to thank everyone. There's two people here. My two managers, Keisha and Anita, been busting their asses right through the place, working long hours and keeping our staff sort of not going unhinged. Lukey, you've been awesome all week. You're wonderful people. These things don't happen unless you come to these events. And I'd like to thank all the people that have helped, but that's a long list of people. But it's a community thing in Invercargill and Southland. We all got together and we made it happen. Karen, huge thanks. Not so much for the second half, the other half there. He said he was going to drink a bottle of Jacks with me this week. He never turned up. But no, I'd like to just close the 2025 Nationals, and it's been an awesome weekend. And yeah, we've got another week to pack all this crap up and get back to normal with the club. But thank you very much for coming, guys.
Thank you, Karen. Love you. Thank you, Karen.
Rightio, that's enough up for the weekend. Anyone's money light